Real Moscow shit. Whole lot of Moscow shit. Shout out Spark, shout out Queen, shout out B, shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blue.
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up? Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Share this live. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Respect me in the comments. We talking about young Dolph trial. That's what we mostly going over. Osama, EBK, Santana got killed, and more. Hey, just be respectful in the comments. My mob won't wipe y'all. Hey, we finna get into it, man. After the song.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Moscow shit. Whole lot of Moscow shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna take was a 99% made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Moscow shit, yeah. Real Moscow shit, yeah. Real Moscow shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Moscow shit, yeah. Real Moscow shit, yeah. Real Moscow shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all, I'm about to switch over, then we finna get it on. Yo, smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. Hey, y'all, we're gonna get through with the Lizzie and them and all them first, man. Lizzie Osama, he going crazy. I seen the DJ Academics with him and Whack 100. Hey, DJ Academics, he a slick motherfucker. He know how to build his content now off others. He called Whack 100. He know he gonna disrespect Zay, and then Zay gonna go at him, threats and everything, you know. But yeah, he went at Zoo now. He going at everybody, man. I hope it's just promo he on, man. I hope he just talking about some promotion shit, man, and nothing else. But yeah, man, he said he signed the deal for $2 million, man. That really mean that they gave him probably $200,000. Cause ain't no way in the hell they ain't getting you no $2 million. You ain't made a song yet that's gonna guarantee them they $2 million back. So with that being said, they gonna give your ass the bare minimum. When a person say I signed for $1 million, they only gave him 90,000. Trust me, I know. On some real shit. Trust me, I know. when they done with the lawyer, they got 60,000. You hear me? But they telling you they signed a $1 million deal, but only got 60 out that shit. I'm telling y'all, bro. It sound good, man. Hey, you better off getting the trade, man, and just running it up. At least you'll be able to plumbing, you will be able to make millions, you know, guaranteed. Construction, all that type of shit, man. You'll be able to run it up. And then he said something about Bezoo, man. Bezoo, them tank tops is looking a little grayish, man, on everything. Hey, we might have to put Bezoo Cash App up top, man. Cause the last picture, man, Them clothes look like he had them on 2 weeks ago. No, some shit in the dirty clothes. Some shit in the dirty clothes that your girl ain't washing no more because you ain't getting the money. Your girl ain't washing the clothes no more because you ain't getting the money no more. So she ain't following, she ain't doing nothing, none of the routine. You hear me? So that's some of them clothes that's in the dirty laundry, man, that you pick through, you know. Spray some motherfucking spray some air freshener over the clothes, man. Put them in the dryer. Y'all know how this shit go. How many people did that? How many people on this live did that, man? How many of y'all went to dirty clothes, man? It was an emergency. You went to dirty clothes, man. Sprayed it with Lysol and then put it in the dryer, believing that the shit was clean. Until you bust that one move, it get hot, and then that smell start reeking. You know, it's only so long that them air fresheners gonna last. That little spray, that shit lasts for about an hour. You dead after that. Once that sun heat up, you gonna be smelling like dirty clothes, man. Some real shit. Don't be sitting next to no motherfucking no kind. It's hot. Yeah, man. Hey, if you ever get a chance to get up, man, if you ever get a chance to get up, this to anybody, man. If you ever get a chance to get up on some paper that you never had, hey, look, try to say that shit, run it up though. You know, I wouldn't even say save it. Try to keep on bringing it in and getting it out and bringing it in, man. Like once you up, bro. Once you seeing, cause I've seen Zoo count $100,000. I done seen him count 200. I done seen him with a bag of money. I done seen him with shit that none of us, you know what I'm talking about? A lot of people, I wouldn't say none of us, but a lot of people never get a chance to be around or see, you know. And for him to be back in the trenches, motherfuckers talking about, oh, Zoo won. How the fuck you win? He done went from living like Uncle Scrooge, goddamn it, back to the roaches, and hell no, he ain't win, nigga. Hell no. I don't know what type of winning system y'all got. That's a loss, goddamn it. Coming back to Chicago after you done balled out is a motherfucker, is a foul play. Some real shit. I see the motherfuckers in the comments. Zoo won, if you think about it. Man, he ain't win, man. That nigga just was with Lil Dirt all over the world, man. On some real shit. I bet you Dooley Low ain't back in Chicago. I bet you Booker 600 ain't back in Chicago. I bet you ain't gonna see Booker 600 posted up on 600. You got to come back to the trenches where your ops at and Young Money right up the street. Shit, that's a setback. Cause you ain't been here in a minute. You ain't been in the streets. Now you got to get back in the streets. Now you got to get back used to the streets. You used to just riding through in cars and bulletproofs and shit when you in the city. You know, you ain't really used to being around every fucking day, bro. I'm telling y'all, the trenches change every day, man. New killers, they get younger and younger, and they popping up. You better believe it's some young motherfuckers, 12, 13 years old, with Zoo picture on their wall with a motherfucking pen in their wall, saying that they want to get them. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's how these little motherfuckers thinking. That's how they living, man. I want to get them. I'm gonna be the one that gets Zoo. You know, out of everybody who been chasing Zoo, a young motherfucker gonna get him. You hear me? And that's with the rest of them if they stay out there. You could be a damn fool and keep standing outside and hanging around and shit like that. Shit get real fast, man. But yeah, that's what I got on Bezoo, Lizelle, Osama, EBK Santana from No Limit. EBK, he got shot 4 times, in the head twice, and an ankle 2 times, and they left him on 77th and Kingston, man, in the middle of the street, man. Hey, to everybody that's out there, all the shorties, if you listening, if anybody ever listen to this, the young motherfuckers, hey, bro, you ain't gotta die on everything, bro. Hey, look, G Herbo and them was out there. They was outside of No Limit, bro. But they ain't going to No Limit no more, man. That's what the fuck G Herbo and them need to tell y'all on the podcast, bro. Run. Instead of getting on that motherfucker time about some we run the city and we putting belt to ass. Tell them little niggas to run, man. I'm telling you. It's only so long you can stand outside them buildings in No Limit, man, before a motherfucker pop out one of them cars or do a drive-by, man. It's only so long, bro. Like I used to live over there, bro. I seen so many motherfuckers get stretched out, bro. Get caught trying to get in the building. stuck on the gate, all type of shit, bro. Motherfuckers trying to jump the gate and get stuck up there, dead on the gate. Like, damn, bro, they just killed Mo Man. He stuck on the gate on some real shit. And then they bouncing out. You ain't gonna see the police riding over there unless they coming on bullshit, bro. You ain't gonna never see the police, bro, until some shit happen. That's why I say everybody complaining about the military coming in. Hey, but look, I seen the military in DC. It looked like them people walking around like they comfortable, man. Look like they could walk around with their shower shoes on. Oh, that's how I want to be when I go outside downtown. I should be able to wear some flip flops downtown, not have my shoes laced up with a knife and a gun on me. You know, used to be able to go downtown Chicago, without a gun on you. You can't go downtown without no gun on you, man. I'm sorry. Whether you likes to carry or illegal shit. Or if you don't want to die, you better hide your shit on you, man. You got the mental health down there. You got the Mexicans, the immigrants. They think they running downtown. Then you got the niggas. Where you from, bro? Like, bro, I'm downtown shopping. What the fuck did that matter where I'm from, bro? Like, I'm downtown trying to get some shoes or some clothes, motherfucker. You asking me where I'm from? You know? Like, that's how people die, man. You ain't got nothing else to do but post up downtown. You all the way from 147 and something, but you downtown asking motherfuckers where they from, bro. Like, it's just dangerous now, man. It's just motherfucking real dangerous out there, man. And if you love your kids, man, hug your kids, bro. I'm telling you, if you gotta live in that shit, hug your kids. And I ain't just talking about in Chicago, I'm talking about everywhere. But I'm really talking about the Markhams, the South Villages, the fucking Des Plaines, the fucking what else out there? Riverdale, all that shit, bro. That shit is deadly. All that shit is deadly, man. They keep on talking about some Harvey ain't Chicago and all that. Hey, look. Chicago is Cook County. If your motherfucking city say Cook County, you in Chicago, goddammit. On everything. Don't let nobody fool you or be misled by a motherfucking a number, a street number. If you in Harvey or any of that shit, you in Chicago, man. I'm telling you. Cause the niggas from Chicago is out there. That's they kids out there who killing people on everything. They fathers them from Chicago. Why you think they always saying on folks them the same shit? They just live out there. They daddies them put them up when they was kids. Unfortunately, they never lived in the projects because they daddy them was in the streets. But they daddy them was smart enough to put his family out in the suburbs. So that's them kids now that's killing in the suburbs. So don't get it twisted about Harvey, Chicago Heights, and none of that shit. You getting killed out there, bro. Your ass gonna be in a morgue on everything. You're going to be in the Cook County morgue, bro. Anything that say Cook County on that motherfucker, you're in Chicago. On some real shit. Trenches News said it. All these motherfuckers getting on there, man. You from the burbs. Hey, look. That's why your ass be hiding that in the burbs. But you be talking about the burbs. Get your goof ass out of here. Don't let nobody send you off to that, man. The burbs in Chicago are in Chicago. And I'm pretty sure it's some like Philly and everywhere else. There's some of them suburbs is just good as well as New York. All right, y'all. So we're gonna get into the young Dolph trial, man. Rest in peace to all parties. The flipper, man. Rest in peace to the flipper. Got killed by some bombs, man. Got killed by some bombs. All right, we gotta go to day one. Do y'all think got an invoice? Do y'all think I don't know what you saying? Got a girl. Is Yo Gotti going to jail? No, I don't think so. I think that's why Jook got out the way, the brother, man. Every time I think about it, man, I say, man, hey, them people ain't killed Jook, man. Hey, but look, they knew if they killed Jook, though, they smart, though. We killed Jook, they gonna think Dolph and them people did it, and we good on everything. Yeah, Gotti definitely lined up Jook. He definitely lined him up, man. I know y'all might believe it, but hey, look, it's a history of brothers killing brothers, brothers killing their sisters, friends killing their friends, brother, the son killed their mama, the mama killing the son. All this shit is in history, in the history books. All this shit is in the history book. So hey, don't say it's impossible or why would he do it? Hey, but I can tell y'all this. If that boy right there or a straight drop say Yo Gotti did it, his ass going to jail. That's the only way Yo Gotti gonna go to jail. If he said or a fucking straight drop. If that or Govan. If Govan say Yo Gotti paid me, it's over with for him. I can tell y'all that. If any one of them say Yo Gotti name, it's over with. Yo Gotti ass gonna be the richest nigga in jail. He gonna be get signed to niggas from jail. He gonna be in that bitch with Lil Dirt. They gonna have an all-star team mixtape. Everybody in jail.
Hi, Lou Manfredini, Aces
Shout out to
Home
everybody on
Expert.
the
I'm here at the Milwaukee headquarters with Tim. We're going to talk a little bit about your M12 battery system. This is a compact system for a line of tools that you have. I personally own a couple of these drills and use this battery and this tool quite a lot. It's terrific. But you've got some upgrades here now that you
He was saying about the glass.
Where we ended up, you and Justin were leaving Haven Court Apartments or Tulane Apartments.
Yes, ma'am.
At some point as you were leaving, would you contact Mr. Govan?
Yes, ma'am. Before we left the apartment, I actually contacted him about getting my phone at the car. That's when he told me to meet him where he get a car wash at.
He also mentioned that, please turn cell phones off.
Okay.
He also mentioned, I'm sorry, that he mentioned something about cleaning.
About the glass there, at the window, had got shot, had shattered in the street by the house, by his house.
But you all hadn't contacted him to let him know that you had had the hit, right? That you'd made the hit on call.
No, we told him that when we talked to him at the apartment, you know what I'm saying, he knew that we had just handled the business on Dolph.
He knew that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what did he say to that?
He was like, he was saying about the glass, like, you know, we got to get rid of the glass, get rid of the car, basically. Get rid of the car. We got to burn the car up.
That's what he told you then?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so you leave out of the apartment complex.
Yes, ma'am.
You get in the car with Angela, as we saw on the video.
Yes, ma'am.
And from Tulane Apartments or Gospel Gardens or Haven Court, whatever the name of the apartments are now, you all head where?
Oh, I stopped, got me a cigarette. Then I had headed to Pressure to meet Mr. Govan.
You made it to Pressure World. You're still in the car with Angela, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You made it to Pressure World. And where is Pressure World?
On Lamar.
Okay. So you were at Pressure World on Lamar. How far is that from where Mr. Govan lives?
A couple minutes around the corner, he ain't far.
You get there. Is he already there?
Yeah, he was already up there. I jumped out the car, and me and him was having a one-on-one discussion. He was saying that he had heard that Dolph had shot one of us, because I told him I was shot.
He was like, I heard Dolph shot one of y'all and y'all blood on the scene. He was like, did y'all have y'all face masks on? Like, yeah, we had our face masks on, stuff like that. And I got my phone from, because I had to go take my dad to work or whatever. And me and Angela had splurred off after that. And went to pick my dad up. He called me back again. I'm like, man.
Oh, no, hold on, I know you got a lot you need to get out.
My bad.
We're going to have to slow it down. We can yellow like this, just
my bad.
Slow it down. All right, so who was he that called
Mr. Govan. Mr. Govan.
Okay, he called you back.
Yeah,
he called you back to press room, he called you back on the phone?
No, he called me back on the phone and was telling me to slow up before I leave from my dad's house because he wanted to meet me over there or whatever. He was finna pull back up and ask me a question.
At any point, did he mention paying you your money?
Not right then. He was just saying that, he was going to give me my money.
Right? When was he saying this?
He been said that, like, that pressure word, like, all right, we're going to get that money, you know what I'm saying? Like, basically.
And I'm not sure if we mentioned this before, was Mr. Govan to get a cut of the money?
Yes, ma'am. I supposed to give him $10,000 at my cut.
Okay, was Justin
and he told me Justin supposed to give him $10,000 as well. So I agree with the $10,000 because he put me on the list. Like, I hired you to do this, so give me a cut of it. So I'm like, all right.
Man, this motherfucker a bomb, man. You just killed young Dolph, man. You compromising about a payment? Man, this shit crazy, man. Just listening to this sucker, man. Just listening to this sucker, bro. This man say, man, I would have want all my money. Whatever, man, hey, look. I would have told him I don't even want to holler at you. Call Jook them. Or they going down with us if we go down, brother. This man got paid like a fucking crackhead, man. That's crazy.
I agree with you.
No. All right, so he called you back after you leave pressure room, told you slow up, you want to meet at your dad's house?
Yeah.
Did he ever come to your dad's house?
Yeah, he pulled up. When he pulled up, he jumped out. Now the conversation, I really forgot what we were talking about right then, but it was concerning what just happened or whatever. But I like, man, give me a couple of hours right quick so I can give me some more pills, because he said he ain't had none, and I was shot. So I needed to numb up, you know what I'm saying? He gave me a few dollars, then he left.
He gave you what?
He gave me about $30, $40, then he left.
And that was the same day that happened?
Yes, man. It was like.
Hold the fuck up, man. Hold up, man. They killed young Dolph, man. He talking about he gave me $30, $40. And you shot. Hey, man, y'all better go and get a job and stop trying to kill people, man. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. He let a motherfucker give him $40, bro. Y'all just killed Dolph. Y'all ain't killed Lil Ray Ray. Y'all killed Dolph.
Like an hour or so later.
Were you still with Angela then?
Nah, she had left and took my dad to work for me. I stayed back so I could talk to him.
Did you see Mr. Govan anymore after that day?
Yes, ma'am. Later on that night, I pulled back up at his house. He was on the phone with Justin at the time, and Justin was.
Justin?
Yes, ma'am, Justin Johnson. And Justin was talking about cash out for him some money so that I could get another wound kick, because I was bleeding bad. I was not. I pulled up over there. He gave me a few pills or whatever. And,
he gave you some. He gave pills.
Yeah, he gave me some extra pills. Not oxycodone. No, he gave me some extra pills or whatever.
That was gonna help with your wound?
Nah, that was because I had to get up the next morning, early that morning, and go get a car cover. He gave me some money to buy a car cover as well. you know, to cover their car that was sitting across the street. You know, he like, first he kept saying, we got to bring the car. But, you know, he said, gave him the money, go get the car cover or whatever.
When did he give you the money?
That night, he gave me the money.
The night of?
That night before.
It's a lot of nights.
The same night, the same morning, the car got discovered. The night before that, he gave me the money because I went to AutoZone that morning, got the car cover. And I was going to wait till it got dark to put it on the car, but they discovered the car.
All right. So, but he gave you the money the night before?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's talk about what else happened the night before.
The night before the car was discovered?
Yes.
I had went and wiped it down or whatever.
Okay.
I went and wiped it down. I had called him and told him that I was going in the backyard to wipe the car down. So he wouldn't, you know, shoot at me or nothing like that. He'll know who there is in the backyard.
Even though he lived across the street?
Yeah, even though you know what I'm saying?
I know.
Well, I'm saying like this, you know, in the streets, you know, you watch us around it basically. So, you know, you see some funny stuff, you get, you know, kind of street life with live. You'll get kind of scary and you get to shoot things somebody after you. Then
Hey, man, it wasn't even worth killing Dolph, man. Hey, y'all get in the comments and talk to me. You telling me that this nigga Govan, he let them park the car across the street from his house? Oh, man, it get dumber and dumber, man. The man that parked the car across the street in the backyard of Govan house. That's like a setup, man. Park the car over here. Park the car across the street from Govan crib so all them could get caught. That's crazy.
and what it just happened, you know, young Dolph just got killed, so you know he had to be aware of everything.
So, did he give you the money when you went to wipe the car down?
Nah, he didn't give me the day. Well, I probably got the dates mixed up with him, but the day that the car got discovered, the night before he gave me that money to get a car cover.
When was it, if you can remember, when you said you went to wipe the car down?
It was a couple of days, like around that same time I got the car cover, if not the same day, you know. I wiped the car down trying to get the prints, make sure there wasn't no prints on it.
All right, when you were wiping the car down, what were you wiping the car down with?
Some like little cleaning supply stuff. I can't tell you exactly what I put on it, but I had a rag, had some stuff sprayed on the rag, and I just went and wiped it down.
All right, now was this rag soaked? Like,
Nah.
dipped it in some products, or you just sprayed?
I just sprayed some stuff on it.
You remember what it was?
Nah, I really don't.
And was it daytime or nighttime?
It was nighttime.
Okay, it was nighttime.
I ain't do nothing daytime.
It was nighttime. Could you fully see the car that night?
It was in the back, like somebody had pushed it all the way in the backyard, like parked it all the way in the back. So
when you all dropped it off, was it in the same place it was?
nah, it was like in the front of the driveway.
Okay.
That's why
when you all dropped it off, it was in front of the driveway?
Yes, ma'am. It was parked up close where you can see it could be spotted east.
Okay. But when you went back, it was
pushed on to the back.
Do you recall if y'all had keys to the vehicle or Justin needed?
Justin had the key to him. But Mr. Govan kept asking like where the key was so we could move it and burn it up somewhere else.
So it was nighttime, the car was pushed towards the back and you were wiping it down. You were shot in your right shoulder?
Right shoulder, yes,
Is
ma'am.
that your dominant hand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So did that present any problems wiping down things?
Nah, it really, like, I did the best I could, you know, being shot and all, I did the best I could wiping it down.
Now, you do know your prints were eventually found on the car.
Yo, I didn't do a good job, so.
Okay. All right. Did you let Mr. Govan know that you had wiped the car down?
Yeah, I called him when I was walking in the backyard to let him know that, you know, I was gonna go back there and wipe the car down.
And what did he say?
He said, all right, bro.
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
So another night or another day or so, you were asked to get a car cover.
Just fine.
When did he provide you the money for the car cover?
Like the night before, I went and got it the next morning. Like in between midnight hour.
And how did he provide you with the money?
For cash money.
Cash.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. He provided you with cash. Had you ever bought a car cover before?
No.
Did you know where to go get one at?
Yeah, I knew where to go get a car cover from.
Okay, and did you look it up or figure out which store?
Nah, it was an AutoZone close by, so you know, I know AutoZone sells them.
Okay, listen, okay. So is that where you went?
Yes, ma'am.
You went to AutoZone. Yeah, what color car cover was it?
Now that part I can't tell you because it never made it out the box.
It never made it out the box. Why didn't it make it out the box?
Because they had discovered the car, and I was like, since they discovered the car, take this junk bag and get the money back and just buy me some more pills.
Did you?
Man, that ninja, hey, he ain't never going to get the cover. Soon they gave the money, he went to go and buy him some pills. He a straight dope fiend, man. They gave that nigga a total of $800, man, for killing Dolph, man. You can't be fucking serious. You can't be serious, man. $800, bro. $800 plus $40 plus $30 plus the $20 they gave him. Like, man, that shit don't add up, bro. That still ain't $1,000 for Dolph.
When the day that they discovered the car, did you speak with Mr. Govan then?
Nope.
You don't recall speaking with Mr. Govan?
No.
You speak with Mr. Justin Johnson?
Nope. I ain't speak to no one of them that day though. When they discovered the car, I ain't talking to nobody.
And how did you know that they discovered the car?
Facebook, the news, and stuff like that.
So.
Well, that morning, like before I went and got the car cover, I spoke to Mr. Govan. But like after they discovered the car, nope, I ain't talked to him. I just.
The morning of. So what did you talk about the morning before they discovered the car?
The car cover and stuff.
You talked
trying to get that car covered up and get rid of it basically.
Why did you need to speak with Mr. Govan about it?
He was the one saying that we need to get rid of that car. You know what I'm saying? Like it was right there, and he was like, you know, he ain't want them talking to him about anything if they discover the car, but he gonna tell them to give what Willie Mass said, or he get back to his gambling.
So the day the car was discovered, you did not speak with him any more afterwards?
Not after the car was discovered.
All right. Did you speak with him any more after that?
Yes, ma'am. December the 8th, 2021. I was going to give me some pills, going one way, and he was coming up another way, and he looked through the window mirror, on his windshield, and blew the horn. And I pulled over, he pulled over, and he got out the car. He was like, thank God. He was telling me that he been getting shot at and stuff, and he asked me have I spoke to Mr. Justin Johnson, because they had ran in Justin Johnson's house the night before, whatever. He showed me some things on his phone, and he was asking me, did I have a number he get in touch with me on? He told me I need to get rid of my phone. I need to get rid of that phone, is all he was saying. And he was like, he was gonna go to prepay that night and get my money, and he was gonna call me. He asked me for a number, and he was gonna call me.
Did he ever call?
Now the U.S. Marshal was on me the next day. I was in jail.
He didn't have a chance.
Nope.
Okay. So you said the next day, so that will be December 9th of 2021?
Yes, ma'am. December 9th.
What else sticks out about that day?
December 9th. It was my daughter's birthday.
All right, it's a different daughter's birthday that was on
Yes,
the day?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It was my daughter's birthday. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school, and U.S. Marshal was trailing me the whole month.
And you were eventually arrested?
Yes, ma'am. I was arrested.
Did you have your phone on you that Mr. Govan told you to get rid of?
Yes, ma'am. I had this phone on me.
Okay. Did you have more than one phone?
Yes, ma'am. I had Miss Angela's phone on me as well.
Well, did you have another phone? Did you get rid of the phone that Mr.
No, I never got rid of the phone.
You never took it?
I gave it to my children's mother, like, after I saw the U.S. Marshal trailing me.
Okay,
I gave it to my children's mother
that's what
and left.
and to your knowledge, police got that phone from her.
Yes, ma'am. They got a warning when it happened.
Got the phone. How did they know she had the phone? Or do you know?
Well, I guess.
I'm not gonna ask you to guess.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't get a pin order. I don't know.
Okay. But they did get the phone out of her.
I did get the phone.
And you didn't speak to Mr. Govan anymore after that. Now, you were promised. Hold on for a second. Was that a yes or no?
No, ma'am. I didn't speak to him no more.
So, as part of this, you were promised that you would receive $50,000, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever receive that money in your hand?
No, ma'am.
Once you were arrested, was the money ever gifted to you or?
Not directed to me, but it was provided for lawyer fees.
And do you know about when it was?
Nah, I just can't. No, ma'am, I can't recall. But it was after I was locked up at 201.
To your knowledge, was Mr. Govan locked up at that time?
No, ma'am, he wasn't locked up at the time.
Juicy fresh beef, melty Swiss and cheddar cheeses, thick cut bacon.
You were arrested December 9th.
Yes, ma'am.
You were charged with charges you're here for that you have now.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you promised anything for your testimony?
No, ma'am.
Do you hope to receive something from the testimony?
I'm praying for it, but I wasn't promised. Like, I've been asking for a bond. I wasn't promised nothing.
And you've spoken to prosecutors.
Yes, ma'am.
You've spoken to me a few times, right?
About two, 3 times. Yeah.
Everything happened here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll pass the witness, Sean.
Mr. Cornelius, my name is Manny Aurora, I'm the lawyer for Mr. Govan.
Yes, sir.
Have we ever spoken before?
Nah, I've never spoken.
Earlier today, about 10 o'clock, the jurors were excused for about an hour. Did you have to talk to your lawyer before you testified today?
Nah, I actually speak to my lawyer.
Okay, did you talk to your lawyer?
Nah, my lawyer at the time.
All right, did you talk to one of his associates?
Yes.
And is she the one sitting in court right there still?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
All right, and during the course of that hour, did you talk to both the DAs one more time before you took the stand?
This morning?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in that hour break between 10 and 11, you talk to your lawyer about whatever, it's privileged, and then you talk to the DAs about your testimony.
About my testimony. They would just ask me was I ready. Yeah.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You're telling the truth here today, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So why do we need to talk to your lawyer before you testify if you're telling the truth?
Because when I came to court on the first, I didn't see my attorney. So I've been trying to talk to my attorney. Since I've been coming to court, I haven't saw my attorney one time. So I've been trying to talk to my attorney.
All right. But your attorney's already negotiated a proffer settlement for you with the rest of it, right?
No, he didn't.
He didn't do that.
No, he didn't tell me that I got nothing on the line or nothing. So I'm trying to ask what's going on.
All right. So if your lawyer didn't tell you anything, you're totally on your own, cooperating with the government, hoping you can negotiate some kind of deal with the government?
No, I'm just keeping it real because they already know everybody else already made statements and told their part, so I'm telling the truth too.
Okay. My point to you is before testifying here today, you asked to talk to your lawyer about whatever you talked about. Then the government lawyers went in and talked to you, and then you testified.
I asked to talk to my lawyer because I haven't saw my lawyer since I've been coming to court, sir.
Right, so I'm trying to ask you, what is there to talk about? You knew why you were coming here
I'm trying
for.
to see what's going on, sir.
Right, going on as to why am I brought to Shelby County? You didn't know you were going to testify in a trial today?
Yes, I did, but I'm trying to see what's up on my behalf, like me and him talking, like on our terms.
Okay, and you know the ladies came and saw you at the jail a couple times, as you said, 2 or 3 times.
2 times.
In the last week, right?
Nah, they talked to me like last week, then like a week or 2 before that, and then just picked up 3 times and talked.
And prior to that, you talked to an ADA named Hagerman about 5 times. You remember a tall white guy that's long?
Yeah, I remember Paul.
Okay, and you talked to him about 5 or 6 times?
I don't know, I can't tell you exactly how many times I talked to Mr. Paul, but I talked to him.
Okay. And to the police, you made at least 4 statements, if not more?
Nah, I ain't made no 4 statements to no police.
All right, did you talk to him in December after you got arrested?
Yeah.
Did you talk to him again at least in March of 2022 after you got
I
arrested?
talked to Paul then.
Okay, that's the prosecutor, right?
Yeah.
And he had the cops with him?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get arrested on December 9th. You're indicted on January 2022, just about a month later, right?
Right.
Then you have your lawyer and you go talk to Paul along with the other cops in March. Is that right?
Right.
Okay, and then you talk to him again after that, right?
Yeah.
You remember talking to federal prosecutors in August of 2022 and making a statement.
I don't know who I was talking to, and I don't remember like what time it was, but
Okay,
yeah, I talked to him.
all right. And you remember when you previously given statements, you acknowledged you lied to the police throughout this process, right? You denied everything. And
No, I ain't say throughout the process. I didn't say that.
Okay.
When I first spoke to them, when I first got locked up December 9th, I was intoxicated. So, you know, I really didn't want to talk. Like,
Okay. So you are now telling me that on December 9th, the police illegally questioned you while you were drunk. They didn't wait for you to sober up.
I didn't say they illegally pushed me. I said I was intoxicated. And I said I would talk to you. So, but I talked to them. I was intoxicated.
Okay. Your arrest is made by the U.S. Marshals. And so you would have been intoxicated at the time the Marshals arrested you?
Yeah.
And this is in the daytime, right? During the day?
Yeah.
All right. And so you're really close to your daughter's birthday on the day they arrested you, but you're drunk. Is that right?
Now let me check this out. These had wings. I saw them trailing me. U.S. Marshals were trailing me. They used to follow me the whole morning from the time I got up. After I saw him, the next day they was on.
Okay.
I saw them trailing me. I went and got cake and ice cream for my daughter. I dropped Angela off at work. I dropped her cake and ice cream off at the school. Then I went to my children's mother's house and dropped the phone.
Okay. When did you get intoxicated?
Early in the morning.
Okay. So
Like I already had me some pills that night. From that night on, I already had pills and stuff.
okay. Let's go back. The night before you got arrested, let's just presume you got arrested on December 9th, 2021. You started taking pills that night.
Yeah, I went to sleep, but I had these pills to wake up on.
All right, who did you get the pills from?
Someone else.
Okay, got a name? You don't remember, do you?
Nah, I don't want to put that name out there.
Well, we're telling the truth now, remember?
Yeah, but
it's all
they
over.
not on trial though. They not in it. They ain't got no part. They just sold the pills. So I ain't gonna put their names out there.
Big ideas.
So you got some pills the night before, and you stayed intoxicated through the whole day, or did you drink some the next morning?
You don't drink on pills. You don't drink alcohol with oxycodone. I ain't say nothing about drinking. I said I pop pills. That's my choice of drug.
Okay, when people say intoxicated, maybe I misunderstand.
I was under the influence. Don't say that.
All right. Did you take pills in the morning to stay under the influence?
Yeah, I woke up and popped me some more pills. I was shot already too. You know, I was shot too.
I understand. So you took the pills, but even though you're intoxicated with the pills, you know enough to go to the grocery store, to get cake, get balloons. Then in your intoxicated state, you go to your daughter's school. Apparently the teachers at the school don't mind you getting intoxicated, so you drop off all the stuff for the party. Then you leave some more. You're not intoxicated enough to realize that the marshals have been following you all morning because you're sharp enough to figure that out. And then prior to them stopping you, you're smart enough to ditch the phone with your child's mother. That's what you're telling me under your intoxicated
I've
state.
been taking them so long to where pills don't do me like they probably do you. And I could be at work as well.
Right.
And then after I saw the U.S. Marshals on me, I did go to a Family Dollar, get some Tylenol PM, and took.
Hey, y'all, he ain't giving up that pill, man. Just, hey, look, he might get 20 years, man. When he come home, ain't no, the killers and nobody gonna mess with him, but the pill man is. The pill man gonna be like in the weed man, hey, he ain't give us up. He gave them goof ass niggas up. They killed Dolph anyway. Y'all know how this shit go, man. This nigga a straight crackhead, man. Dolph got killed by some crackheads.
Took some of them too.
Okay. All right, so let's go back to the story for the day. You get up, you pop some pills, you go to the grocery store, you go to the school, then you see the marshals. Instead of being worried about the marshals following you, they just leave you alone. You go to the Family Dollar to go buy headache pills.
They ain't just leaving me alone. They were trying to see exactly where I was going, what I was doing. They were tracking me the whole time.
They don't show
you. Why didn't they just stop you? They saw you.
Yeah, let them
motherfucker drive.
You're on the cause for speculation.
They stopped you near your child's mother's house, right?
No, they stopped me in Mississippi. I put them on the. I left. I just put them on a little trail. They ain't put no lights on me till I got to Mississippi.
Okay, so was it a high-speed chase or you just kept going?
No high-speed chase. Because as soon as they put South Haven police behind me, and South Haven police put their lights on me, I pulled over. And the marshal was right there.
All right, so we've talked about intoxicated. So you were smart enough to say, I'm going to get out of Memphis, have them chase me across state lines to Mississippi. And you remember specifically South Haven police got you.
They didn't chase me. I just drove and they were following me. They were trailing me the whole time.
Okay.
So I just went on to South Haven, Mississippi, and they followed me and put South Haven police behind me. I'm all cop.
All right, so in your intoxicated state, you went in this Sunday drive, essentially, where you saw the marshals tailing you. Then you were smart enough to recognize South Haven police was also involved.
Look,
right?
how I'm from the street, so, you know, when you drive, you pay attention to all your mirrors. You know what I'm saying? So I pay attention to these cars following me. You know what I'm saying? And I knew that if they was some hitters, they would have pulled up on me and just shot the car. You know what I'm saying? So I went ahead and went on to Mississippi. When I was in my baby mama's apartment, in fact, they pulled up 5-seat car deep, number 10 in windows. So I knew that was police.
What kind of cars were following you?
Jeeps, all kind. You know how the marshals ride, you know.
Well, marshals usually have those big SUVs and Suburbans, but you're saying like a Jeep Wrangler?
They had Jeeps, they had all kind of cars.
Okay.
They was in unmarked cars, tinted out.
All right. So I'm going to try to go this slowly. If there's anything you don't understand, just ask me to repeat myself, okay?
Yes, sir.
I have no quarrel with you. I respect what you're trying to do. I just want to ask some questions.
I ain't got no problem. I respect what you're trying to do too.
When we first started this morning, you had mentioned you'd been shot twice and you were losing a lot of blood. Is that a guess?
Yes, sir.
And you said it was gushing everywhere out of your arm. You had to get medical care.
No, I got a wound key. I never went to the hospital.
Understood. But you used the word a lot of blood everywhere. Is that fair?
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay. So as you're bleeding with blood everywhere, you got into the Mercedes to make your getaway.
Yeah. I didn't even recognize that I was shot at the time. When I was in it. It's like, man, like when I got in the car, I didn't recognize I was shot.
But you saw you were bleeding.
No. Once we pulled out and he shot the window, that's when I know I had a hole in my. I wasn't bleeding.
Okay. When the car left, as it's leaving, Makita's cookies, you get shot in the arm.
I don't know when they got shot. I said it. I don't know when exactly. What point I was shot at, I don't know. But once we pulled out, we was driving crazy. That's when Jess said he was straight, and I looked. I'm like, dang, I'm hit too. And I kept asking him, was he okay?
Hey y'all, this King Von, Lil Durk lawyer. This the lawyer that was on Lil Durk case. How the hell do Govan got some money for a lawyer, man? Who from Memphis? I know Govan ain't got no motherfucking money. He a dope fiend serving a dope fiend, man. I know a crackhead when I see one. How the fuck Govan get some money to bond out and a lawyer? How did he get Lil Durk lawyer?
So obviously at some point when you're shooting your AK-47 into the Makitas and backing up, the other guy comes out and then at some point he grabs an AK-47 and shoots at you. You had to have been hit somewhere along that point, right?
Yeah, it was so bad. I don't know when I got hit right here. Anyway, I can't tell you when. I didn't feel it.
Okay. Can we agree that after you got shot twice in this part of your leg, which is a heavy bleeding part,
I was straight right here.
it was straight. So that shot didn't bother you.
And the bullet went in me right here and was in my back.
Okay. Because when you were walking, you didn't look like you were limping into the apartment. So that's what I was asking you. Did you get shot in the leg?
Straight right there. Straight right there.
It's just a scrape.
Yeah.
All right. The one that lodged in your body, that blood is just gushing, right? You've got an open wound in your
gushing, but because I've been shot before, so I know not to panic. Long as I don't bleed out of my mouth, I ain't gonna panic. Right. So I know how to.
If you or a loved one were sexually abused at these Illinois youth facilities or treatment centers, you may qualify for
control.
Mr. Cornelius, I'm not trying to ask you difficult questions. Were you bleeding heavily from the gunshot wound in your arm?
Yeah, you gonna bleed heavy. You gonna bleed.
That's all I'm asking.
Yes, sir.
And as you're bleeding, you're sitting in the car going to Bradley Street where you dropped off the car. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there would be blood in the car. I mean, you're bleeding heavily.
Nah, I'm sitting up. Actually, man. And I got on a pullover sweater, and I'm not panicking. So the blood I'm not panicking. Because I'm making sure Mr. Johnson okay as well. Because he said he was eating. But he come to find out he was straight.
But if you're bleeding heavily, but there's no blood, is that what you're telling me?
You're not, I'm trying to object. He's excellent. He's answered this about 5-6 times.
I just want a simple answer to a simple question.
He's answered it to the best of his ability.
Was there blood in the car once you got out?
Nah, I wasn't looking to check. I wasn't trying to see whether no blood. I'm moving fast, trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right, we'll go with that. And you mentioned that Justin had the car keys, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so when you guys dropped off the car, Justin got into his SUV that he left across the street from Mr. Govan.
I got up and jumped in the SUV. On the video, so I was driving SUV in the apartment.
I'm not talking about the apartments. Remember when you dropped off the car? Let's focus. When you guys dropped off the white stolen Mercedes, you said across the street from Mr. Govan's house.
Right.
You and Justin got out of the car.
I got out the car to move the truck. You had to move the truck out the yard first to pull the car up. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you did that.
Yeah.
Whose truck was it?
It was Justin again.
All right. Who drove the truck away over the 2-lane apartments?
I did.
So that white SUV that we saw you were driving?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. You don't know who struck that?
No.
All right.
It was Justin, I guess.
All right. When you drove the Mercedes into the driveway.
No, I did not. I can't drive two vehicles. I jumped out the Mercedes to move the white truck. But Justin parked the Mercedes. He was driving, as you saw in the video.
All right. So even though you couldn't drive too good, you drove the SUV to two-lane
Who
parking.
said I couldn't drive too good?
You just did say that.
I said I can't drive two vehicles, two cars.
Okay.
At one time.
All right. So did Justin have the keys to the Mercedes?
Yes.
Okay. So he does whatever with the Mercedes, takes the keys, you guys get into the SUV, you drive it away to two-lane apartments, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to get into the AutoZone. I know you don't remember, but the car was found on the morning of December 20th, 2021, which is about 3 days after the shooting, okay?
December the 20th?
I'm sorry, November the 20th, 2021. We will work with that, right? You're now saying that the night before, which would be around midnight, I think you said, of the 19th, Mr. Govan gave you some money for car cover?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you said around midnight or so he did that, right?
Yeah, and then in between that time.
Okay.
Many hours.
All right. You mentioned at one point that he paid you with Cash App, and then at one point you mentioned he paid you with
nothing about Cash App.
So these jurors didn't hear the word Cash App come out of your mouth at
I
all?
said he paid me with cash.
Okay.
He gave me cash to go get the car cover.
Did he ever pay you any dollars with Cash App?
No.
Okay. So he gave you cash. Did you go get the car cover?
Yeah, I went and got it, but I didn't go inside the store myself.
Okay. So now let's go back. So you're telling me when this happened, on the night of the 19th, you were with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Angela?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't mention that when they were asking you the question. So let me get this straight.
What did you say?
On the 19th, the night before the car was discovered, you cleaned that car, right?
Yeah.
Angela was with you when you were cleaning the car?
She wasn't with me. She dropped me off.
All right, where did she go?
I told her buzz the block, right around. So I called and told her to come back.
All right.
She wasn't with me.
So you said you called Mr. Govan to tell him that you were going to clean the car so he wouldn't shoot you, right?
Yeah.
So did he come out to visit with you?
No, he didn't come out.
Then how did he give you the money that night to go get a car cover?
I went back over there. I ain't say it might have been that same day now. I said it might have been the next day, but I went over there, get some pills. Or it might have been later on, because I went over there to get some pills or whatever. Stay up, some extra pills, once again.
Right,
And
but
he gave me the money to get the car cover.
you understand, we're running a little bit out of time because you told us under oath that he paid you on the 19th of December of 2021 in the evening hours around midnight.
Then I said it might have not been that day. It might have been next day. You know, it might have been like I probably had the days mixed up. Like the day before, I probably went and wiped the car. Then the 19th, he gave me the money for the car cover.
Well, see that there's a little problem with that. The car was found on the 20th that morning.
Okay.
So if you wiped the car down the night before it was found, that would be the 19th. You'd agree with me, right?
Exactly.
And if he also paid you at the same time, that would be the 19th, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you
But
got.
what time, like exactly what time this took place, I can't remember it.
But it was all at night.
Yeah, like midnight, early morning.
Okay, and you went to the AutoZone to buy that night, and you just.
Nah, I ain't go that night. I went that morning to get that car cover, because I wasn't finna put it up. The AutoZone ain't no 24-hour AutoZone where we get nowhere.
Okay, what time did you go to the AutoZone?
So early in the morning.
So like 7 in the morning.
Can't tell you exactly what time.
Okay.
I couldn't see that line.
Who'd you go with?
Me and Angela.
All right, so now you've got Angela involved in covering up the murder, like hiding evidence, right? She's helping you get this?
No, I ain't ever involved with doing nothing. She wasn't hiding nothing. She wasn't doing it. Nope, not finna lie like that.
All right, so when she picked you up at two-lane apartments, what happened to your clothes?
What happened to my clothes?
Yeah, the bloody clothes.
We had changed out at 2-line apartments.
Where'd you get the clothes?
We got them 2-line apartments.
Like from who?
Whoever they was. I don't know they good.
So they just had something to fit your size to wear those clothes?
Yeah, you see, when we went in and we came out, you see, before Angela pulled up, we had on different clothes when we came out.
Okay.
You see that on the video.
So you remember that part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You went to the AutoZone. You ever been to an AutoZone yourself before?
Yeah, I had cars.
Security cameras everywhere, right? At the AutoZone?
I don't know about all that.
All right. Would it be out of the ordinary? You've done auto part shopping before. You just said you've been there before, right?
Right.
All right. Do most businesses that you frequent have surveillance cameras?
Of course.
All right. So your car, what car was it that went to the AutoZone that morning?
The SUV that picked me up.
So Angela's car.
Yes, sir.
So if I was to call AutoZone to get surveillance, I could easily see the car coming and go.
Yes, sir.
All right, and if I went inside, I could easily be seen on the surveillance cameras because they have it for shoplifting and all that. Angela would be front and center, right?
I ain't gonna say front and center, but I told her to go get the car code.
All right, and
go
so
get a car code, universal car code.
all right, and so if it's around 7 in the morning, she used cash to buy it. You get a receipt even if you use cash, right?
Right.
Okay. So if I wanted to double check, say I'm a really good detective and I want to figure out what's happened, I could easily go to AutoZone, pull the footage, ask them for just their receipts from between 7 and 8 that morning, who bought a car cover. I could very easily validate what you're saying, right?
Of course.
Okay. We agree on that. Thank you. With regards to Mr. Govan, you talk to him almost every single day, right?
What you mean?
Like you would hang out at his house.
Yeah, I go through the grab a few, pull up on him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you talk to him pretty regularly, right?
Right.
So if you say, hey, he called me or he did this, you could have communicated with him for any reason. You have to take your word for what it is that you guys talked about, right?
When are you talking about?
Well, I mean, you're a little vague on the date, so I'm just asking you, if you met him that summer.
I'm a little big on the date.
A little fuzzy on the date.
Oh, yeah. I've been locked up by almost 4 years.
Right, but you've also talked to the police over those course of the 4 years, especially in the first 6 months.
But not like this, not like.
Right, I know, because there's pressure here when you're under oath, but I'm saying, and you've also talked.
Ain't no pressure, because I'm telling the truth. Ain't no pressure. I'm being real.
Your truth is your truth, I understand. You've talked to these people about 9 times, essentially, the government lawyers, right, prior to testifying here today.
I can't tell you exactly how many times I talked to them, sir.
Okay. You mentioned during your testimony that you actually never communicated with Jook, is that right?
No, I never communicated. Well, I did, to be honest with you. I forget I had, like, after they found the car or whatever, and, man, I wasn't talking to Justin or him. So I had inbox on one. Well, I forgot what it was. And I'm like, man, I'm Govan homeboy, man. You need to holler at you, but I'm trying to get my money. You know what I'm saying?
So who were you communicating with?
I was inboxing Jook, like, man, it's Govan, little homeboy. Like, really, I ain't want to say this who Govan hired, you know what I'm saying, to handle the bid. I'm like, it's Govan homeboy. I need to get up with you. I'm trying to get my bread.
All right, so when you said inbox, is that an email?
I forget what I had. It might not bomb. I forget what it was.
Okay. And the reason I ask is you didn't want to give up anything or do anything, but earlier when you first met Jook, you said Mr. Govan introduced you as Little C, the guy from the shooting of Wu. So we already knew you were a shooter. So why would we need all the cloak and dagger if you're trying to reach out to Jook?
Nah, because look, this had went, man. After the shooting or whatever, after they discovered the car or whatever, Justin had got with me and was like, man, look, man, Jook saying that he'll give with us on his own terms or whatever, and don't trust don't trust Govan or nothing like that right then. You know what I'm saying? He was like, so in my eyes, there was so many crosses. You know what I'm saying? Like Justin had ran out with the cake or whatever, and I couldn't trust him. I couldn't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, I'm gonna take initiative on my own and hit Jook up on these little I forgot it was Instagram or something. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, this Govan homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Like, get up with you. Really, I need my money.
Did you ever text Mr. Jook at all during the course of all this?
That's what I was saying. On a website, like on Instagram or Facebook, something like that. I forgot what it was. I ain't have his number personally. I could not contact him, like call his phone and say, Jook, where my money? No, I couldn't do that.
Okay. Could Angela do that?
No.
So nobody.
Angela ain't know nothing about no Jook or none of these. Like, no, she couldn't. Like, she couldn't just hit Jook up. She don't know him or Govan.
Okay. Can I just have it 1 second, Your Honor? We've talked a lot about parking the car across from Govan's house, but you recall some hours ago you said your friend Bobby Carter lives across the street from Govan as well, right?
He stayed like across up the street, like close to the corner with his mom.
All right.
And they called each other brothers.
Okay. So your testimony to me now is when you told them whatever about Bobby Carter, that they didn't remember how they will. Now you're saying Bobby Carter lives up the street.
He stayed across the street, but houses down from where they caught him.
How many houses?
I can't remember. About 3-4 houses, close to what that is?
Bradley?
Nah, close. Bradley is the street they stay on. Close towards what's the Crossway Street?
I'm not from Memphis, I don't know.
It's been a long time. I ain't been out there. I can't tell you.
The reason I ask is you also mentioned you just lived a couple minutes from Mr. Govan's house, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you live a couple minutes from Mr. Govan's house. Bobby lives across the street, some 3 houses down. And you and Bobby did the first shooting of Wu when you guys had a shootout with Mr. Wu. Is that correct?
Yeah, me, Bobby, Justin, and we got Mr. Govan gave me his gun.
Okay.
Gun.
So now Govan gave you the gun. I understand that. Was Treon Ingram also there for that shooting?
I don't know none of them folks. I don't know none of them.
How many people were there all together at the first shooting of Wu?
At the shooting?
At the shooting.
At the house at Mr. Govan's house.
Okay. Let's try this again. You went with Bobby Carter and you said Justin was already there.
We all met up at Mr. Govan's house. And me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy was in another vehicle.
All right. So when they asked you before, now there's a 4th guy that was going to do the shooting with you guys, right? It's you, Justin, Bobby, and a 4th person you don't know.
Right.
Okay. So you guys drove off and found Wu and had a shootout.
Yeah, he had told us Wu was at the house, Mr. Govan.
So Mr. Govan knew exactly where Wu was at the date and the time.
Where Wu stayed at.
Okay, so did you shoot up his house?
Nah, like I said, the gun had jammed up. I was on foot walking up, and he was coming at the house. And the gun Mr. Govan had gave me had jammed up. And I had to jump behind the tree, and Bobby was trying to get to me.
Okay. Were you ever charged with the attempted murder of Wu?
No.
By the state?
No.
But you told them that you tried to kill somebody and the gun jammed up, but they didn't charge you with a conspiracy or attempted murder or anything?
I no police, like, it was street stuff. Ain't nobody but Tim, like, he shot back. Like, it was a shootout. After that, it was unity.
Well, with Mr. Dolph, though, that was a shootout too, because they shot back at you and they hit you
We
twice.
shot first, though. we shot first, so it really wasn't. We ran as they were shooting back. We were pulling off as he was shooting back.
Okay. In your statement to the police in March of 2022 and Mr. Hagerman, do you remember telling them that two masked men met you prior to your arrest and gave you $50,000 in cash inside a brown paper bag?
No, I ain't tell them nothing like that.
All right. Did you tell them about? Okay, you didn't tell them. Got it. At some point, money showed up for your lawyer after you got arrested. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. And then you were talking to the police, and they asked you, what did the money mean? And you said it was understood that you were on Jook's team. Is that correct?
No, I ain't say nothing like that.
You sure? Because I got it on video. So I'm just going to ask you again.
Team?
Yeah, they said, is it understood what you were going to be doing, that they paid for your lawyer?
Nah, I wanted my money. The hit already been done.
You're in prison, and $38,000 or $50,000 or whatever just shows up to pay your lawyer. Is that correct?
Yeah, the money came.
All right, and that came from Mr. Jook's
I don't know
CMG.
who it came from.
So it just magically appeared.
I don't know who it came from. Like I said, I couldn't call nobody. I don't know who it came from.
Do you remember?
Hey, what's the name? What's the name? Gotta finna say Gotti them then. Govan then. After this, Govan finna make a deal. Cause look, Shorty saying that Govan gave him the gun. He was on a hit, a PRE woo, and all this shit, right? Not a lawyer, like fuck that. I finna go this way. So you met with Jook. So the lawyer came up and gave you some money. A lawyer just appeared with $30,000-$40,000 for your lawyer. It came from CMG. This what Gotti gonna have the problem at right here. This what a problem gonna kick in at. If Govan say, I know Gotti know for sure. Gotti was right there with me and Jook. But me and Jook don't plan them for the money. Justin Johnson, he a slime ball. He ran off on a nigga. The nigga who could tell on you run off on him and take all the money, man, and then get online and flash it. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. We watched Justin Johnson flash all that money. He ain't get dude the money. Dude only got $800, a PlayStation. He got a PlayStation 2 controllers and a bag of pills, man. That nigga a crackhead, bro.
I remember talking to the police on August 10th of 2022.
Probably did. We'll see.
Well, I'm going to show you what was said. We're going to go through it. May I approach the witnesses? I want you to read paragraph 17 to yourself, and I'm going to have a handful of questions.
And Your Honor, can we approach, you might halfway to sit down, please? Hold on for just a second.
Well, wise day in the sidebar. I must say, man. I must say, hey, this lawyer for Lil Dirt, he finna get to throwing the CMG them under the bus. He already did his homework on the lawyer who put the money up. They gotta know who put the money up, man. You gotta have some type of name to come with $40,000-$50,000. You gotta have some type of property, or you gotta have some type of legit business, bro. Like ain't nobody just came up to no motherfucking jail and you would have got arrested. If you go to the county jail with over the money that you supposed to have to bond a motherfucker out, you going to jail, they're gonna arrest you, bro. They're gonna handcuff you. Anything over $10,000, they arresting you, bro. Try to go up.
Okay, we're going to have a bunch of questions.
unless you got like a bank statement saying, I got this out the bank, 20,000 for, the shit. You going to jail. Man, if this nigga accepted $800, man, what the fuck he give him something to read for? I know he don't know how to read. He don't remember nothing but the pills that they gave him.
Okay. Can I retrieve that? Ask some questions. Do you remember talking to agents back in August of 2022? We've established that, right?
All
right. Who is Vanessa Covington?
My sister.
All right. And you stated to the police on August 10th of 2022 that you had Vanessa Covington, I guess her married name is Holmes, try to reach out to a lawyer for you, right?
Correct.
All right. And then she told you that we don't have any money, right?
Correct.
Her husband contacted a lawyer named Torres Bailey, is that right?
Correct.
And that you told her that you needed to get word to Mims through Arthur Horn, attorney for Anthony Mims, correct?
Correct.
So you told your sister to reach out to Jook's lawyer, Arthur Horn.
No, I did not tell my sister did. I told the lawyer did.
Okay, so you told your lawyer, reach out to Jook's lawyer, Arthur Horn.
To get him money.
Okay.
But he didn't represent me.
All right. And so the lawyer did get some money from Arthur Horn.
Yeah.
And Arthur Horn is Jook's lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we learned that the cops was on. Well, I ain't gonna say we. I'm gonna speak for myself. I learned that the cops was on the payroll in Memphis for Yo Gotti now when Jook got killed. That's when I knew on everything, bro. All the motherfucking cameras that's around. You telling me y'all found the car burnt, stripped up, and everything? Ain't nobody smelled nothing. Y'all ain't smell that lovely fire that was in there. You hear me? When a car burned, man, it turned the sky black, man, in that area, man. It's gonna go black, man. I done set cars on fire before, you know. And yeah, it's crazy, man. This shit is crazy. This some of the crazy. This a drug homicide, a junkie homicide.
Okay. And then at some point, Mr. Bailey advised you that payments have been made.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be $50,000, right?
Supposed to.
And there's no trail of it. It was just cash, is what he told you. You got paid cash.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Horn didn't want this coming back to him, so he just paid out cash to Mr. Bailey.
I don't know. I got paid. I don't know. Yeah, he got paid though.
All right. And then Mr. Bailey backed out of your case shortly thereafter, and another lawyer came on your case, right?
The Bailey one neighbor represented me because the judge went down.
Okay.
The judge.
So he's been paying full, either be it 50,000, 30, whatever it is, he's been paying. And then he gets you another lawyer, right?
Right.
And the same 38,000 in cash shows up for that lawyer, right?
Right.
All right. And you guys talked about that cash, and in fact, your lawyer during this interview with the police in August said, whoa, this money's all documented, all that stuff, right? Your lawyer talked for a while trying to explain where this money came from, right?
I can't remember. I recall. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then one of the detectives also jumped up and said, now that they paid for your lawyer, it was understood that you were with them, or words to that extent.
What do you mean? With what?
If I pay for your lawyer, wouldn't I expect you to help me out and keep your mouth shut?
No, not necessarily, because if you bring me a part of this, and then you know what I'm saying, like you make your statement to the police, and you hire me to do this and make a statement and turn me in, then, you know, right, wrong, I might as well go with, you know, the same person that hired me and made a statement on me. I might as well just, you keep it real and tell the truth. This is who hired me, right? And then there you go. This is who brought me.
Okay. When you tried, they asked you again.
I don't know Jook and them like that. I don't know Jook.
Okay.
So I'm not with them.
When they gave you the money.
They didn't give me the money. I was locked up.
When they gave the...
Hold on, y'all. I need y'all to get in the comments. Did this man just say that Jook set him up or something? Like Jook turned him in and then got him a lawyer? I don't know what the fuck is he saying. I'm trying to I forgot my crackhead lingo. You know, they got a language in the streets. What is he saying? Is he saying that Jook set him up so that's what made him tell? He got him locked up, put the US Marshals on him, and then it's crazy. But they say they never talked to Jook. They say they never talked to Jook about none of this. But if y'all once they came and got him a lawyer, they supposed to lock up Jook. Like that's enough evidence to lock him up. He with this shit. Yeah, the cracking knees, man. It's a language, man, in the hood. Hold on.
And he gets you another lawyer, right?
Right.
And the same $38,000 in cash shows up for that lawyer, right?
Right.
All right. And you guys talked about that cash, and in fact, your lawyer during this interview with the police in August said, whoa, this money's all documented and all that stuff, right? Your lawyer talked for a while trying to explain where this money came from, right?
I can't remember. I recall. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then one of the detectives also jumped up and said, now that they paid for your lawyer, it was understood that you were with them, or words to that extent.
What you mean? With what?
If I pay for your lawyer, wouldn't I expect you to help me out and keep your mouth shut?
No, not necessarily, because if you bring me a part of this, and then you know what I'm saying, like you make your statement to the police, and you hire me to do this and make a statement and turn me in, then right, wrong. I might as well go with the same person that hired me and made a statement on me. I might as well just keep it real and tell the truth. This is who hired me, right? And then there you go. This is who brought me.
Okay. When you tried, they asked you again.
All right, I get it now, y'all. I get it.
Okay.
So I'm not with them.
When they gave you the money.
They didn't give me the money. I was locked up.
When they gave the lawyer the money, you think Mr. Govan came up with $50,000 in cash to pay the lawyer?
Objection, Your Honor, calls for speculation.
All right, we've already answered this. You said you know it came from there. The lawyer told you. I got it. So let's move from that to, was Mr. Jook ever interviewed by the police in this case?
I don't know.
You read the discovery in your case, did you not?
No, I ain't read all that. I ain't had old 1,000-some pages.
All right. So in here, when you said I looked at the discovery after your March interview,
I saw my part. My part was short.
Okay. Your part was short, even though you're the one with the AK-47 committing a murder, telling them about AutoZone, telling them about I went here, I went there. Let's go back. All right. You talked about pressure wool. You know pressure wool, right?
Yeah.
You know what it looks like. You've been there before.
Yeah.
Sometimes people sell drugs there.
I don't know, but I don't know what go on in the word like that. I can't say all that.
All right.
I can't say all that.
You said you've been to pressure. What did you go to pressure wool for?
I went up there with him to get it, Mr. Govan, and get it car wash before. And then I went the day of the shooting and I met Mr. Govan up there.
All right, so is it your testimony now, after I just asked you, you've been there before and you know what it looks like? You've only been there twice. Is that your testimony?
I can't tell you how many times I've been to get a car wash, sir.
Okay. You live in the same neighborhood as Mr. Govan, just a couple minutes away.
Yes, sir.
The pressure room is just a couple minutes away from both you guys.
Yes, sir.
And you know what it looks like.
Yes, sir.
And you've been there.
Yes, sir.
Have you been there without Mr. Govan?
No, sir.
Okay, so is it fair to say then you're saying you've only been there twice in your life?
I can't tell you because I've probably been up 2-3 times with him. I don't know. I just can't tell you, sir.
Okay, so it was I went there to get my car. He got his car
Objection, Your
washed.
Honor. Ask the answer.
Why don't they? Well, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I apologize.
He's saying,
You went there one time with Mr. Govan so he could wash his car.
Get it called what?
Okay. And then the next time you mentioned it was to pick up your phone.
If you want to say that, yes, sir. I went back to pick my phone up from him at the car wash. He told me to meet him where he get it car wash because I already knew. So, I went there and met him.
And then there may have been other times you went to the car wash with Mr.
No,
Govan.
I'm not saying all that, sir.
Okay.
I'm not saying that.
When you go to pressure roll, you do notice there's cameras all around the building and there's only one way in and
I
out.
don't notice all that, but it might be.
Okay. So if I'm a good detective and you say I went to pressure roll, certainly they would have gone to pressure roll, seen the cameras and asked for the surveillance footage, right? To
I
back
don't
up
know
what
what they did, sir. I can't do their job. Well, I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know what they did, sir.
All right. When you talked about when the meeting happened, was it just you and Jook when the meeting happened?
No, me, Jook, and Mr. Hernandez Govan, sir.
And was that planned in advance?
Nah, I told you I was just pulling up about Peter's extra, and Jook was already over there. And Govan was like, we're going to see right here. You know what I'm saying? This is what we had to be the other day.
All
And
right.
Jook like, hold on. Put them phones, you know what I'm saying? Can't trust you like that.
With regards to trying to figure out when this meeting happened with Jook, that's the first time you saw him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Change my song.
And you just know Mr. Govan for a very short period of time prior to this meeting, right?
Right.
Okay, but Govan, even though you don't even know, approached you and said, you want to kill some people.
No, he said, paperwork got hits on the head. Not you want to kill some people. Paperwork got hits on the head. Bound is on.
Right, so.
This our term.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Street. This our term. I always seen.
So is he doing a public service announcement saying, hey, there's a bounty on these people, or is he telling you to do it?
You don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You first, you got to figure a person out. So that's basically what he was doing, figuring me out. He saw I was buying pills for him. So I probably need a little money because I get pills on credit or whatever from him. You know what I'm saying? And he saw me and Bobby tight, so he figured me out and was like, you want to make some money?
Okay. And so this is a murder Mr. Govan couldn't do himself to make $100,000. He needed you to do it and maybe get $10,000 out of it.
I don't know what he could have did himself. I don't know. I can't tell you all this, sir. He had a whole bunch of young guys around, you know what I'm saying? So I guess he wanted to just send us on out,
So now he had a whole bunch of guys that he was talking to this about.
Nah, I'm saying he had young guys around, we'll come around. So,
So is everybody supposed to be told to go out and kill people and make some money?
I don't know, sir. I don't know, but I'm not finna sit here and lie, sir.
Okay, but now you're telling me that he had other young people out here and everybody knew that there was a price on Dolph.
I didn't say everybody. I don't know who I knew, sir, but I know me, Bobby, Justin, and the other guy. I don't know who I knew because I'm not with their little crew. So what they talked about when I wasn't around, I don't know, sir. You know what I'm saying? I was Bobby's partner. I wasn't his partner really, but once me and Bobby, he saw me and Bobby was, then he, started, trying to play a bundle.
All right. So a gentleman that you've just recently met decides he's going to trust you enough to tell you that there's a price on people's head. And just like that, you trust some guy living in Orange Mound to be able to come through with the money based on his representation.
Nah, it wasn't even representation. It's just, when you hungry for some money, you would get out there and get your hand dirty, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, I had already saw Jook, like after he told us, and we went on one mission, and Bobby clarified that, his brother good for it, and Jook was over there when I met, and Jook clarified that our money was gonna be good. It's go time.
Right, but remember,
we done been to the club together and everything.
I get it, but let's.
Jook was at the club too.
Right, I understand Jook told you the money was good, but the problem with that statement is you'd already shot at Mr. Wu. You said close to a month or so before meeting with Jook.
I didn't say no month or so before meeting no Jook. I didn't say that. It was a couple days later When I pulled up and got them pills, it probably was the next day or 2-3 days later. I can't remember the timeline, but it wasn't no couple months.
So when you said 2 weeks, maybe a month, that was incorrect.
I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say that. It was like probably the next day I pulled up over the belt pills from the next day or two. I don't know exactly when. And he was like, here go, let's see right here. It's who put their work in, who shot it up. Woo.
All right, so if all this is already known and understood, why would Mr. Jook need you to take your phones out and then walk you through how much everybody's worth? You already knew all that.
You want me to be honest with you? I can be honest with you. Because they were saying that Mr. Govan was like one straight or nothing like that, was like informing and stuff like that. And, you know, they were saying that he was the police. So
okay,
that's why all the phones got to go outside, you know, when you talk around.
So let me back this up. You were told at the meeting that Mr. Govan could be police.
Nah, Bobby been told me that.
So Bobby told you.
And then the streets talk, you know, people in the neighborhoods were saying that, you know, he had got him popped and he had got him sent to jail and he was setting them up and stuff like that.
So let's maybe go back to scratch. You just met this guy for a short period of time over the summer. Bobby's already told you he's a snitch, maybe works for the feds.
But you can't tell me nothing about no bad like that. If he ain't did no wrong, he ain't get no police stuff. He ain't police me, so I don't just take you to the street say that about anybody. You know what I'm saying? They probably saying it about me right now.
Your friend Bobby Carter told you that. Your friend.
An associate.
Okay.
I don't have friends. I have associates.
All right. Your associate told you that this man that you just met is a federal snitch. You can't trust him, right?
Yeah, but people say that about anybody, man. You know what I'm saying? So no, you ain't get no police stuff. Me, like. I ain't got no bad to say about you, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
You cool, you so, you know, streets talk like that all the time, associates or whatever. Because he probably seen how me and him would get, and he ain't like that, so he come with this, man. You know, he's police, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really know what people say.
All right, so let me just ask.
It's just like proving guilty to prove innocent, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the problem we're having, so let me ask you some questions.
Proving guilty, however you gotta get.
All right, so before you meet Mr. Govan, according to you, whenever that was, Bobby Carter's already giving you rumors, your associate, that he's a snitch, you can't trust him.
Nah, not before, after me and him start, you know what I'm saying, hanging out and stuff, you know what I'm saying, that was Bobby.
All right, so now you're saying Bobby told you he was a snitch after you guys started hanging out?
After he saw how our relationship was, this when he was like, you know what I'm saying, can't trust him, you know, that's why I feel back. He was like, that's why he want to take a pause in. Ain't none of this or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying?
So your associate, Bobby Carter, that introduced you to Mr. Govan, fell back because he didn't trust Mr. Govan.
Yeah, because me and Bobby had a problem too, though, so that's why I really didn't believe it, because he had put my town flag and stuff, so I really just ain't believe everything people were saying, you know what I'm saying?
All right, so now you and your associate, Bobby Carter, had problems as well, so you didn't believe it.
Yeah, so I was like really more around him than Bobby. I had feel better about because we had a little different problems and stuff too. You know?
So the same guy you went shooting with, you guys had a disagreement, so you weren't friends.
Yeah.
So the car where it's parked, even though Bobby lives just a couple of doors down, we're gonna keep saying it's across from Govan's house. It was actually in front of an abandoned house, right? 1 or 2 down from Govan.
What?
The car, when you guys dropped off the Mercedes.
It was right across the street at the abandoned house from his house.
Okay, which is 2 doors down, but on the same street from Bobby Carter's house.
Yeah, he's on the same side as Bobby. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
On the same side as Bobby, but right across the street from Mr. Govan.
Did Bobby ever call you and say, why is there a fancy Mercedes sitting in front of my house with a busted window?
I wasn't talking to Bobby at the time. Bobby texted me and said, you niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. It's actually in my phone, so Bobby the one, I don't know.
When you talked to the police regarding the meeting, you said the meeting took place around the time Braylon Murray was murdered. You remember that? Braylon Murray.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Could I show the exhibit, please? I want you to look at the highlighted portion of paragraph 9 of the of the debrief for the defendant. You mentioned you've seen the discovery about you, so this is about you. You agree that the feds wrote up a long 6-page summary about your interview, right?
I ain't had it much in school.
Okay, so your lawyer, over the last 3 years, has never shown you your own statement to the police.
No, I ain't get all in school.
So you're basically telling me your lawyer is a complete buffoon that didn't share your own discovery.
No, I wouldn't say that about my lawyer. I'm not saying it, because I told him I didn't want the rest of the discovery. So I didn't say that. I just said I didn't get all my discovery.
So you know specifically the interviews that you did with the police, maybe the most important thing, he didn't give those to you.
I didn't care to get all that. After these pages came, I didn't care to get no more.
Can you hand that to him? Just read the highlighted portion to yourself, please.
I don't know who that is. What's me done?
I don't know. That's what the police said you wrote. You told them. CD, that was you at the time. That's the phrase, the initials they were using for you. Said the August 13, 2021. This meeting was around there, around the same time Braylon Murray was murdered, right?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Tell me, how many people have you shot over your life, your career?
My career is not a career for one, but I went to jail in 2011 for aggravated assault charge. That's it.
Okay, but I'm just asking you, how many people have you shot? We've got Wu down. Who else?
I haven't shot Wu. I shot at Wu. It's a difference.
All right. Tell these nice people in the jury box, how many people have you shot at?
One. How many people that I shot at?
Yeah.
Wu. And I shot a guy in 2011 and Dolph. Is it?
All right.
Now criminals just doing stuff like that.
Okay. Can I retrieve that deputy? You got arrested on December 9th in that intoxicated state we talked about, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta say yes or no.
Yes, sir. I was under the influence.
Okay. The police still interviewed you on the 9th, is that correct?
Because I said I talked to him because I figured as long as I don't incriminate myself, they'll let me go.
Okay. And then do you remember your girlfriend, Angela Arnold, talking to the police on December 14th?
I remember. I wasn't there. I was locked up, but I remember.
All right. Do you remember calling from the jail on December 12th before she gave her statement to talk to her?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember asking for an alibi from Angela so you wouldn't be mixed up in this thing?
Alibi? What you mean?
That you didn't do it?
No, I probably did. 9 times out of 10 I did because, I'm trying to get out of it.
And then you also called Shay. Is that Letitia Jackson?
Yes, sir.
And you also talked to her on December 12th, talking about what exactly happened, that you were being charged with murder. Remember that?
No, I don't remember. That was my birthday, though, but I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember being told that Angela went and talked to the police on the 14th?
Yeah, I remember.
All right. After that call, do you remember calling Uncle Ron and asking him to find out what Angela said to the police?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. And aside from Uncle Ron, you also called your brother Quez to find out what Angela said to the police on the 14th, right?
Probably.
All right. And aside from Uncle Ron and your brother Quez, you also called Shay about it, right, to contact Angela?
Probably.
And then you, aside from Uncle Ron, your brother Quez, Shay, your child's mother, you also asked Kiana, your sister, to find out what Angela told the police. You have to say yes or no.
Probably.
Okay. And do you remember your family telling Angela, do not go down to the police station to make a second statement?
What you mean, my family? Who is my family? Like,
Shay?
Nah, Shay my kid's mama. Only other don't need to get along. So I don't know.
Right.
I don't remember it.
Hey, we got a bunch of crackheads and the judge looking like Dennis Rodman, goddamn.
Deputy, could you show him the jail recorded phone call from December 15th, 2021, right here, please? Please read it out to yourself. Just read it to yourself.
December what?
15th, 2021. I've highlighted it for you where it says Smith said.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So if I could retrieve that back. You remember telling your family, tell Angela Arnold not to go down to the detective's office until you came home?
But
That's a yes, right?
yeah, I read about that. I see.
And then underneath it, you can look at it as well again. And you also tell Uncle Ron, go talk to Angela before she goes back to the police.
Yeah, I read about that.
Okay. And then did you yourself on the 15th talk to Angela Arnold at 8:27 p.m. to talk about her interview with the police?
If it's right there, I read.
I don't want to.
I did.
Okay, well, I know your memory
It's
is
a
that.
jailhouse phone call. Yes, sir. It's right there, black and white.
Just take a look at it because I don't want you to misunderstand any dates because I know it's a little iffy.
What date you said?
The top of the page, read the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Could I get that back, Deputy? So that day, you asked Angela, tell you what she's going to do because you wanted to figure this shit out. And you don't want her going down to the police until you get out so you guys can go with a lawyer. Is that right?
Well, I don't know. That part ain't on her, but yeah, till I get out. No.
Yeah. Okay. And then you also told her to say she doesn't know anything about it. Keep up with the false statement that she's already made.
Nah, because she ain't make no false statement, so, she told them what she knew.
But on the 14th, she said she didn't know anything.
I don't know what she told them. I wasn't there, sir. You know what I'm saying? But she told them she what she knew, and
So she had no idea that this was going to go down before it went down on November 17th, right?
Nah, she ain't know till November 17th.
Right.
She ain't know till the day. When she picked me up, I had to go and tell her and keep her where it was and quit with her. Make sure it was to stay happy, man. Make sure she stay happy.
All right, but then you also used her to go buy the car cover at AutoZone.
Yeah,
2 days after the shooting.
that was big.
Right, but at that point, she knows she's hiding evidence, right, by buying this car cover to hide the car.
Nah, she ain't know she had no evidence or nothing like that. Angela Green, man, she ain't know nothing about what she was doing or nothing like that. I just told her go buy a car cover. She ain't know what car it was for.
Okay. So even though you guys committed a shooting in a car, you didn't tell her anything about it, just said go buy a car cover. She was like, okay, I'll do it.
Nah, I told her I got shot and stuff. I said, man, just go in there and get a universal car cover for me. You know what I'm saying? She ain't know what car that was the car cover finna go on. She ain't know that.
You've just been shot 2 days earlier. She picks you up at a strange apartment that she doesn't live at where you've got bandages. You tell her to go buy a car cover and she doesn't ask any questions?
No, I told her, man, I did tell her that, you know, we just got into a little shootout and, you know, I told her it was a $1.5 million hit on Dolph. That's what I told her, you know what I'm saying?
Sure. So you told your girlfriend that you were going to get $1.5 million for killing Dolph shortly after that, right?
Yeah.
And then it became $1 million.
No. I told her 1.5.
Okay.
But it was really 100,000. I never said no million. I never said no 200,000. Whatever you trying to get, I never said that.
I get anything. I just have paperwork in front of me. So when Angela testifies, I'm going to ask her. She'll say that I agree with you. The 1.5 million is the first thing you mentioned. So you didn't mention to her $1 million.
I ain't say nothing about it.
You didn't mention $500,000 to her.
No.
Right. Did you mention to her that you talked to Shay, your child's mother, and said you're going to use that money to buy a house for them and live happily ever after?
I ain't, because I ain't never said no stuff like that to Shay, man. I ain't say we were living happy ever after, man. I just said, you know, I was going, you know, make sure if God would have, well, I ain't gonna say if God, because God don't bless evil, but if I would have got away with it and I would have got the little 50,000, I would have blessed my children's mother with about 10 so they could get them a house or something. And I sent them text messages and they want to know we gonna be happily ever after and all that. Nah.
Right. Do you remember when another lawyer named Luke Evans, I think, was a lawyer? He asked you about that, and you said, "I was just running game on her. Doesn't mean anything." You ran game on Angela, right?
No, I ain't run game on them.
Who you run game on?
I ain't run game on nobody, because my children's mother was gonna, you know, get in. I won't put them down in the house. You can't buy no house for no 40,000 or nothing like that. You know.
I guess you gotta find it for me.
Yeah, you just running, you know, running games is like just no like.
Lying to that.
No, I wouldn't say lying. It's just, you know, man and women talking. She know me, I know her. She know I'm full of shit. I know she full of shit. Basically.
All right.
Just put a smile on each other's face. Laugh. Something to laugh about.
Deputy, could I have you? I'm looking at page 153, please. Could you better read that page, please? Could I retrieve that, Deputy? All right. So the question was asked by Mr. Evans, but you're telling her you're going to buy her a house. Answer, I said that the day before. I said that the day before. Question, the day before. Answer, yeah, I tell a female a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like that, my baby mama. I was just trying to get back with her or whatever. I ain't just like, you know, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. It ain't about all, it's just game. So when I asked you that you were trying to get back with your baby's mother, and you said that to this other lawyer, that's a lie.
Well, no, because if it's right there, you know what I'm saying? If I said it then, you know, how I feel now about her and how I feel then, you know, different time.
All right.
Been 44 months, man. No?
I understand. And you don't want to spend the rest of your life in prison, do you?
I don't know if I want to spend the rest of their life in prison, but, you know, I got to do whatever they give me to do. If they give me life, then it's just my life. You know what I'm saying? I did the crime.
Okay. So let me finish up this. So when he talked to you about the day before, yeah, I tell a female a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like that, my baby mama. I was just trying to get back with her or whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it's just a game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. It ain't all about all. It's just game. Question. So you're just lying to her too. answer. I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is two different things because, I mean, tell a person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? You said that, right?
I just told you,
Right. And you're
yeah.
running the
Know
game.
how I feel about it now, how I feel being different. You know what I'm saying? Once again, same response.
I agree, but it's a very
So you
eye-opening statement to me is tell people what they want to hear. It's just a game.
No. This is different from that. This is totally different, sir.
Okay. So when you said
This ain't game right here. This shit real, man.
Okay.
Somebody lost their life.
Right.
This ain't game right here.
And you want to make amends for that, right?
I pray every day. Ask God to forgive me, you know what I'm saying? Ask that family to forgive me and stuff like that.
Right. It's been 4 years. Why don't you just take a guilty plea so the family didn't have to worry about it? You still haven't pled guilty to this case.
Why did I just take a guilty plea?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to give you what they're going to give you.
Yeah, they are, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just keep it real, you know. Same person that hired me, you know. Same person that, you know what I'm saying, kept it real with them. So I'm gonna keep it real too, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know nothing about this. I ain't have no beef with paper route. I ain't into no paper route. I don't know none of them. And I now met Mr. And then they go, man. And he told me about the hit on all their head and stuff. I wouldn't be sitting up here, sir. I still be up there popping my pills, minding my business.
All right. With regards to after the shooting, you said you went to the car and you cleaned it at night, correct?
Yes, sir.
The car in which you were bleeding from your shoulder wound and maybe or maybe not from your leg wound.
Yes, sir.
All right, and you mentioned that you took bleaching peroxide and you wiped it down.
I didn't say what it was. I said I don't know exactly. I can't recall exactly what I sprayed on. Clean your stuff. Clean your stuff.
Just give me a second, I'll show you the statement.
Okay. If it's there and I said, I admit it is there, but I don't remember. I can't just tell you, yeah, this is what I use right up top. Right.
I'm just asking, how many people have you shot that you can't remember going to clean the car with bleach and peroxide?
I told you, sir, I ain't shooting nobody but a guy in 2011. I shot Ed Wood and Young Dolph. I don't shoot people like that. I'm not that kind of guy. How many people have you shot, guy?
You remember pulling a gun on your child's mother where she had to get a restraining order against you?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, you didn't shoot at her, but you just pulled a gun on her, right?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. With regards to that Angela, you had domestic violence calls as well, as just a few months before all this happened. She called the police on
Am I
you.
on trial, sir?
Well, you should be, but you're not right now. So I'm asking you.
Well, why you bring up my criminal history? Answer the question. Yeah.
All right. And then did you also steal TVs and other things to
Yes,
go
sir,
buy
I did.
drugs
Yes,
after
sir.
you stole Angela's property?
Yes, sir, I did.
And you've had domestic violence with her as well?
Yes, sir, I did.
But she's still dating you as of today after 4 years of being in
Yes,
prison?
sir. You know, people go through their ups and downs. Every relationship do.
Okay. I'm going to refer to the state, page 158 and 159. Sorry, you're going to get your steps in today. Let's do this again.
No problem.
I want you to read the bottom of that page and the top of the next page, please. Could I have it back, Deputy? All right. So the question you asked. Just trying to see who asked you the question. Looking Evans asked you the questions. It was actually twice. It was also asked on page 153. Question, all right. Now you said you wiped down this car. How did you wipe down this car? Like, what did you do? Answer, what you mean? Question, how did you wipe down the car? What did you do? You walked through the backyard, walked up to the car. What did you do next? Answer, I took a towel and, I had like peroxide and bleach and stuff, and I wiped the car down. Question, peroxide and bleach? Answer, yeah. Question, and so you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands? Answer, yeah. You try to say how I did it with a shot arm, and then you guys go on as to how you would wipe that thing down. Remember 3 different times you talked about bleach and peroxide?
Yep.
And carrying big things of bleach and peroxide to the car?
I ain't say I cared.
Question, and so you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands? Answer, yeah.
I had it on towel. I ain't say I carried no beat, because I remember him asking me, now you shot, and you holding all this. No, I ain't do all
Let's
this.
hear it again.
Again, I'm asked and answered several times.
You keep changing.
You'll give him a chance to clear this up. I'll just ask you again. Question, and so you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands? Answer, yeah.
Yeah, just on this paper, yeah.
Okay. At some point in one of your interviews, you mentioned that Justin Johnson gave $500 to the neighbor next to your father's house along with a letter. You remember that?
Yeah.
That happened, right?
Yeah.
All right, and the lady that lives next to your dad's house, is that Vivian Ferguson?
Yeah.
All right. And so she was given $500 by whom?
I wasn't there at the time, but I believe it was Justin Johnson.
Okay, so Justin Johnson arguably would have gone to your dad's neighbor, lady that's like a grandma, Miss Vivian Ferguson, if I remember correctly, and gave her $500 cash, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. And then at some point after the shooting, you went to Atlanta, right?
I was coming here from another one. He had took that 500 as well.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask if you know when the 500 went there because I'm certain it's gonna be blurry for you, but after the shooting, you went to Atlanta.
Yeah.
All right. And then arguably when things cooled down, you came back and there should have been $500 waiting for you with Mrs. Vivian Ferguson, right?
No, I was on my way back from Atlanta when he gave her the 500. I was already en route back to me.
All right. So she would hold the money for you until you
I
got
was
back.
just a few hours away.
Okay. Yeah. Any idea when that was?
Nah, I can't tell you.
Okay. With regards to when you met Justin, you told us repeatedly to the government that you met him through Mr. Govan. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you remember making an intoxicated statement to the police on December 9th when you were arrested? That you met Mr. Johnson through another rapper that you knew as miscellaneous. It's like $MISC. You remember saying that?
No, I don't recall it.
Okay.
I was under the influence, sir, so I don't recall none of that interview at all. I'm just gonna be honest. On December 9th, the day I got locked up, I was high. My mug shot said I don't remember that.
Okay, so let me back up that day that you got locked up. You were high, but you went to the grocery store, knowing enough it was your daughter's birthday to buy cake and balloons. You went to the school to drop it off. You then were alert enough to notice that.
Nah, I did say I went my family dollar got to tell off here.
I'm getting there. You were alert enough to notice that you were being followed by law enforcement, but instead of whatever, you decided to go to the Family Dollar to get some headache pills. You then drive through Mississippi or to Mississippi, and then you're alert enough to know that suddenly not just the unmarked cars, the Jeeps, DeSoto County Police was also following you, right? And then they stopped you.
They pulled me over.
They pulled you over.
Follow me. They come behind me. That's what initially made me stop and pull me over for the U.S. Marshals.
All right. Was this on the side of the road?
Yeah, they pulled me over on the side of the road.
Okay. And so, was this near your child's mother's house?
No, it was in Mississippi on her way.
All right. Because when we talked,
State line.
okay, when you talked with the government, you said you were able to get your phone to your child's mother, so you gave her some evidence, and the police figured it out. Was that before or after the police were following you?
And they were following me doing the whole time. I didn't know, but after I left my daughter's school, which was right around the corner from my mom's house, I drove out.
Okay, because you didn't tell when the government asked you what happened next. Now you're saying after the school, you remember in your intoxicated state, you drove to your child's mother's house and left the important cell phone with her.
Listen, after I left her house, that's when I went to Family Dollar and got the Tylenol PM. Because I knew they were following me now. When I was in her apartment, they pulled a 5-car deep. I was able to get on out of there. I went to Family Dollar, got the Tylenol PM, and then I just shot on out.
Okay, so let me get this straight now. So when you went to your child's mother's house, to still have it, it is now your testimony that they were there 5 deep.
They pulled up 5-car deep. As I was out there talking to her, they were pulling in the apartments, and I told her to move, and I pulled on up.
Okay. So as you're at the apartment, you see the cops, they somehow just let you get away?
They were unmarked. They were U.S. Marshals. They was unmarked. I guess they were waiting on me to meet somebody, maybe move. I don't know. Why they ain't getting me right then?
Do you remember telling Uncle Ron, your brother Quez, and all that, prior to all this, that after it happened, that Govan is a federal snitch and you had put sort of a listening device in your jacket?
Oh, yeah, I remember saying.
Okay. You remember at one of your many interviews, they showed you photos of weapons that could have been used at the time of the shooting. You remember that? You had to identify photos that they were showing you of guns?
Probably, I can't just.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think this was one of the non-intoxicated interviews.
Okay.
One of the guns that they showed you, you said was Justin's and it's old. You remember saying that?
He was on a picture with it?
No, it was just a gun. They sort of did a gun lineup, I guess, if you were. Do you remember that?
I don't remember.
All right. You remember being shown an AK and some other handguns, and you said those were Angela's guns. You remember that?
No, I don't remember it.
Okay.
I remember being shown a gun, but I don't remember it.
All right. And it's your testimony under oath, even though you told miscellaneous, you were too intoxicated. You have no idea how that name came into your mind to say, I met Justin miscellaneous, right? This is random thought.
I was under the influence, dude.
Right.
I was under the influence.
I get all that.
If you ask the police to interview me, they'll tell you that they had to hold me up to go to the restroom.
All right.
So if you ask them to interview me, they just take me.
All right. And so the first interview where you said miscellaneous did this, and you had a long interview with the police. Not once did you mention the name Govan, right? In that first interview?
I never told them nobody did this. I never told them nobody did that. I never said like, and I never admitted to doing this or being a part of this or nothing in the interview.
I'm just trying to figure out all the people in the world you get to pick. You said I met Justin through miscellaneous. Why miscellaneous? How did that come to your
I
mind?
don't even know no miscellaneous. I'm just being honest, sir.
Okay.
I was under the influence.
All right. Do you remember writing letters to your sisters,
Yes,
Kiana Smith and Vanessa Holmes?
Yes, sir.
All right. With regards to your letter to Kiana Smith, I guess you didn't think it was going to get seized. That was dated 3/3/22. That would be March 3rd, 22. You remember that? Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're basically saying that Angela's lying, LMAO. Angela said she was scared, blah, blah, LMAO. She's fucking with my life with her lies. You remember all that?
Yes, sir, I wrote.
All right. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you.
No, I know this is what y'all's complicated.
Right, and you go on and on about her lying ass and all that other stuff. So the interesting thing there is you talked to your sister about a separate case here in Memphis, in the Holly Bobo case. You remember that?
Yeah, when I was explaining my lawyer history, who my lawyer was, they would represent me or whatever. So I was just telling them like his history,
Sure.
who you all represented and stuff like that.
Okay. And it says, he being your lawyer, he said, that's the only way I will not do life in jail. And ECT Maine, what is ECT? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Maine just got $50K for this. He talking about one of the men in Holly Bobo case where they raped and killed her, period. He worked with them and they let him walk free. You remember saying that to your sister?
Yeah,
that if he...
I wrote. Yeah, I wrote.
So the idea was, this is in March, you're not intoxicated anymore.
No, I ain't intoxicated.
You're writing to her that if I work with the police, just like this guy that raped and killed a woman and walked free because he cooperated, that was...
I actually don't know exactly what the guy did, that what role the guy played that he represented. So I really didn't, and I didn't know the case very well as well. So I didn't know what was the outcome. I don't know what this fit because I didn't know the role. I just know he represented somebody on the case.
So when your family was reaching out to Jook's lawyer, Arthur Horn, and getting other lawyers...
My family didn't reach out to Arthur.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let him finish his question.
I want to be accurate. Yes, your family reached out to Attorney Bailey, who then reached out to Arthur Horn on your behalf to get the money and all that. Got it. But then when Bailey pulled out of the case, you got the same lawyer that got the man in the Holly Bobo case off by cooperating, right?
Right. Yeah.
Deputy, could you show him this?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, if I could have it back, Deputy. And this is your handwriting, right?
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay. So again, I'll read it. He said that's the only way I will not do life in jail. And then you said he talking about one of the men in Holly Bobo case where they raped and killed her, worked with them, and they let him walk free. That's what you said to your sister about what you were going to do and what you expected to have happen, right? That was your expectation.
Yeah, I was saying what my lawyer had, what my lawyer had did for their client, which I don't know that man role in the Holly Bobo case. I don't know what role he played in that case.
Okay.
So I don't know how he got to walk free. I don't know what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like what role he played in that woman killed or whatever. So I was just telling them what his history was.
Right, but you chose the one lawyer that you're talking about that said, his guy to cooperate and he walked free on the murder, and we're here on the murder, right?
Well, you got somebody to walk free before, so I didn't know exactly what my lawyer did. Like, I was just telling them his history.
Okay, well, how do you know that I've gotten somebody to walk free before?
I heard about you. You're a good lawyer.
Okay. I'm not sure how. We've never met, right?
No, we never met, but
I did ask to talk to you.
TV.
Okay. And I have talked to you. I did ask to talk to you through the jail and stuff several times, right?
Did you ask to talk to me?
Yeah. Did your lawyer tell you that I called multiple times to try to talk to you before trial? They said, no, I couldn't talk to you. Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
Your lawyer didn't tell you that.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
It's okay. I'll withdraw the question. Can I just have a moment now?
All right, y'all. So this is the first day of Smith, Cornelius Smith, and he and he and he said that Govan and Jook and they the ring. Just give me one. And they the ringleaders. So we finna watch the girlfriend, man. The girlfriend of the person house they went to when they was on camera. This the girl. So this his girlfriend. And we're gonna see what he told her. Now, if they did say something about $1.5 million, it was all a dream. Because we know for a fact that this nigga only got 800. So that's crazy to even be laying up with your girl saying, baby, we finna get this 1.5 million. And you can't even you having a hard time getting $800. I don't know. We finna see. We finna see what she said. Didn't I just say we finna see this day too? Show ass in the sky, dude. Oh. Tell me that thing don't look like Dennis Rodman, man. Dennis Rodman in the motherfucking robe, man. Look like she was grabbing some mean rebounds in her WNBA days. Where'd she go? She just ducked off. I was sneak dissing her. Hold on. The fuck, man.
Thank you.
So if they played it, I just don't want to play it again if we can prevent more damage.
Okay. That's out in the hallway.
Yes.
If we can, where's Officer Shaker? Get Officer Shaker to go out and let them know they are not to be camera.
Boaz.
Officer Boaz, if you can can you hear me?
Yes,
If you can let the cameras know out in the hallway that they are not to video these families as they come and go out of the courtroom.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Any pre-trial matters we need to take up?
No, yeah.
You can bring it through.
Hey, Govan look like he know it's over with. Govan gotta give up Gotti, man. They ain't trying to hear about Jook did it. It's too late to say Jook. What about that other guy? That guy who's a famous rapper, what's his name? They know his name the whole time. What's his name? The one who see him Govan just a motherfucking a crackhead with a little knowledge, man, a little more knowledge than Cornelius, man. He let them park the car right across the street from his house. You dumb motherfucker that killed Dolph. All them slow. Y'all killed Dolph and then left the car across the street from his house.
Him, but I've seen.
If you were looking for Arnold,
Just stand right here, ma'am. Face the judge, raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Have a seat, please.
good morning. Could you state and spell your name for the jury?
My name is Angela Arnold, ANGELAARNOLD.
Ms. Arnold, are you familiar with someone named Cornelius Smith?
Yes.
How are you familiar with him?
Dating, my boyfriend.
How long have you been with Ms. Smith?
Since 2016.
Okay. And were you dating him in 2021?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know an individual by the name of Hernandez Govan?
I don't know him, but I've seen.
If you
I know of him.
Okay, but you've seen him before?
Yes.
If you could look around the courtroom and tell us if you see him here today?
Yes.
Could you point him out and identify him for the record, please?
In a gray shirt with a gray tie.
For the record, she's identified Mr. Govan in court.
Thank you. Ms. Arnold, if you could remove your line. Thank you. And how are you familiar, or where have you seen Mr. Govan?
A couple of times riding with Cornelius over his house.
Over whose house?
Over Govan's house.
Okay. So you and Cornelius Smith would go to Govan's house?
I would ride with him, yes.
Okay. Would you ever go inside?
No.
So how do you know it was Govan's house?
Because Cornelius told me.
Did you see Govan outside the home?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where this home is located?
On Bradley Street.
Okay. What area of town is that?
Orange Mountain.
And on the times that you saw him at the home, did you ever speak to Mr. Govan?
No.
Have you ever spoken to Mr. Govan?
No.
And so did Mr. Smith ever tell you about discussions that he might have had with Mr. Govan?
Yes.
So what did he tell you?
He said, something about a hit.
A hit on who?
On Dolph.
So Cornelius Smith told you that he talked about a Dolph hit with Hernandez Govan?
Yes.
Okay. So do you remember when Mr. Smith told you about that conversation?
I can't remember the exact date.
Okay. Was it in 2021?
I can't remember.
Okay. Was it hot or cold outside? Do you remember?
It was hot outside.
Okay. And so when Mr. Smith told you about that discussion he had with Govan, did he ever tell you about a dollar amount?
He mentioned a dollar amount.
Do you remember what that dollar amount was?
It was between $1 million and 1.5.
Okay. And so this discussion that y'all had, was it before Adolph Horton was killed?
Yeah.
Okay. And so did Mr. Smith ever tell you any specifics about this hit on Dolph?
No.
Okay. Did he tell you when and where they were going to do it?
No.
Okay. And to your knowledge, did Mr. Smith ever have, well, let me back up a little bit. Do you know someone by the name of Anthony Mims or Big Jook?
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Smith ever have direct contact with Big Jook?
No.
So how would he, if he communicated at all with Big Jook, how did he do that?
He said he would talk to Govan, send a message through him, and he would get a message to Jook. And Jook would talk to Govan, and Govan would tell them a message.
Okay. So Govan was the link between Mr. Smith and Big Jook?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to fast forward to November 17th, 2021. Do you know where you were that day?
Yes.
Where were you?
I was at his dad's house before I went home.
Whose dad's house?
Cornelius.
Okay. And was Mr. Smith there as well?
Yes.
How long were y'all there for?
Well, I had left. I can't remember.
When did you leave?
It was, I can't remember the time, but I know I had left and went home.
Did you leave alone?
Yes.
So Mr. Smith wasn't with you?
I had took him to work.
Okay. You took Cornelius Smith to work?
No.
Who did you take to work?
His dad.
Okay. And so when you left the house that day, was Cornelius Smith still at the house? Okay. Did you see him leave the house?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you remember him getting any calls that morning before you left his dad's house?
He got a phone call.
Okay. So Cornelius Smith got a phone call before you left?
Yes.
Do you happen to know who that call was from?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you recall anyone coming to the house before you left?
I seen a car pulled up, but I can't tell you who was in it.
Okay. What kind of car was it?
It was a white car.
Do you know the make or the model of the car?
No, I don't.
Was it a truck? Was it a sedan?
It was a car. It wasn't an SUV or nothing.
Okay. And you said you don't know the other person in the car?
No, I don't.
Okay. Did you see Mr. Smith get into the car at all?
No, I had pulled off.
Okay. And where exactly did this person pull up to? Was it right in front of Cornelius's?
It was across the street.
Okay. Do you know if that car was there for Cornelius Smith?
I really don't.
Okay. And so I want to go to later on that day, November 17th, 2021. Did Cornelius Smith contact you later that day?
Yes.
Okay. How did he contact you? Did he call you?
He called me.
Okay. Did he call you from his usual phone number?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I didn't recognize the number.
Okay. And so he called you, and what did he say to you?
Told me to come pick him up.
From where?
2 Lane Apartments.
Okay. Have you ever been to 2 Lane Apartments before?
No, I had.
Okay. So he told you where he was. Did you go and pick him up?
Yes.
And when you picked him up, what kind of car were you driving?
My car?
Yeah.
I had a Chevy Trax.
What color was it?
Like a dark gray.
I'm going to show you what has been previously marked as Exhibit 6, the video. Does that car look familiar?
Yes.
Is that your car?
Yes.
And who were you waiting on at that point?
Cornelius.
And who's that walking out right there?
It's Cornelius with a bag in his hand.
Is Cornelius in the black?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point, is he walking towards your car?
Yes.
Okay. If I showed you a screenshot of some surveillance footage from that same time and that same place, could you recognize it?
Yes or no?
Yes.
I need for you to say that she recorded.
Sorry.
Up in the top left corner of that picture, right on the edge, do you see Cornelius Smith?
Yes.
Okay, and do you see your car?
Yes.
Your Honor, we ask this photo to be entered as the next number exhibit.
No objection.
So this is a photo of a parking lot, several cars in the lot, apartment complexes around the picture, in the edge of the picture. And on the very left edge of the picture is who has been identified as Cornelius Smith with the bag. We'll mark this as Exhibit 7. This trial.
May I have permission to publish in the jury? So Ms. Arnold, I'm actually going to give you this pointer. And this very first button, if you could use it to kind of circle where Cornelius Smith is and where your car is. The very first button, the top one.
Because you might not be able to do it through this screen. If you want to step down, step right there and see if you can go ahead. Be careful. Where's the phone work?
It should be now.
That's the top button.
You have to ask them. Miss, can you see if it's working? Give it back to.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yep.
There it is.
You just have to hold it.
Okay.
Okay, so that person right there, that's Cornelius Smith.
Yes.
And the car next to him, is that your car?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So, Mr. Smith, he got in your car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. When he got into your car, did he talk to you at all?
Yeah.
What did he tell you?
He been hit.
So he got shot?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know where he got shot at?
In the shoulder.
Did he tell you how he got shot?
Yeah.
So how did he tell you he got shot?
He said he got shot when they went up there in Makita's cookies, and he said they were shooting at Dolph, and when he got back to the car, someone shot back at them, and he got shot in the shoulder.
Okay. Did he tell you anything else about that incident? Did he ever tell you why he didn't call you from his own number?
He said that he put his phone in the car.
In which car?
The Mercedes.
Okay. Did he tell you where the car was?
No, he didn't tell me where it was.
Okay. Well, did he try to get his phone back?
Yes.
How do you know that?
He told me we need to go up there and get his phone out the car, and he got in touch with Govan, and we went up the pressure wire.
Okay. So he got in touch with Govan. Did he use your phone to do that?
I can't remember.
Okay. So one way or another, he got in touch with Govan.
Yes.
Okay. And when y'all left 2 Lane Apartments, where did y'all go?
It's a pressure wire.
Did y'all immediately go to Pressure World, or did y'all make a stop beforehand?
When we stopped at the gas station across the street, he gave him a cigarette.
Okay, so after y'all left the gas station, y'all went to Pressure World.
Mm-hmm.
And when you got to Pressure World, who was there?
Govan.
Okay. And was he inside of his car, or was he outside?
He was inside of a car.
Okay, do you remember what kind of car it was?
No, I don't.
Okay. And so were you driving at that point?
Yes.
Okay. So you parked the car, and did Cornelius stay in the car, or did he get out?
He got out and went back there where he was. Govan got out of the car, and they walked to the back, and they was talking. I didn't hear the conversation because I was in my car.
Okay. So you didn't hear anything?
No.
Did you ever speak to Govan at all?
No.
But you saw him at the car wash that day?
Yes.
Did you see Govan, Mr. Govan give Mr. Smith anything?
I did.
Okay. And after this, did you and Mr. Smith leave?
Yeah.
Where did y'all go?
He was just riding around.
Okay. Did y'all ever stop at any point?
Yeah, we went to AutoZone.
Okay. So was it that same day that y'all went to AutoZone?
Yeah.
Okay. So why did y'all go to AutoZone?
To get a car cover.
So did Smith tell you that you needed a car cover?
No, the car cover was supposed to be for the cover of the car that I guess they used.
Okay. Did he tell you that anyone told him to get a car cover?
No, he didn't.
Okay, he just said we need to go to AutoZone and get a car cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What time was this?
I can't recall.
Okay. And you said it was the same day that you got the phone from Pressure World?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can you say yes or no, please?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. So y'all got to AutoZone, and did you go inside or did Mr. Smith go inside?
I can't remember.
Okay. But was a car cover purchased at all?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
Because it was purchased, but I can't remember who bought it.
Okay. Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. And was it in an AutoZone bag or something like that?
Yes.
Okay. So what happened after y'all left AutoZone?
We rolled around, tried to get him some pain meds because he said he was hurt.
Okay. And after y'all rode around and tried to get him some pain meds, where did y'all end up?
We ended up at his dad's house because he was bleeding real bad and he wanted to change clothes.
Okay. And did he change clothes?
Mm-hmm.
What happened
I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay. And what happened when y'all got to the house and once he changed clothes?
He changed clothes and he went in the bathroom. I was sitting in his bedroom and he passed out and I got him up off the floor.
Okay. And what happened after you got him off the floor?
We left.
Who was we?
Me and Cornelius left.
Okay, so y'all left his dad's house.
Yes.
And where did y'all go?
We ended up at his aunt's house.
Okay. And just for the jury's clarification, where is Cornelius Smith's dad's house located?
Wild Rose.
Okay. About how far away is it from the house that you remember Mr. Govan being at?
It's not far.
Okay. Would you say less than 5 minutes?
I'd say about 5 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes.
So I'm going to ask another question. So was there ever a time where during this time, did Mr. Smith ever ask you to drop him off and spin the block and then come back and get him?
Yes.
Okay, where were y'all when this happened?
That day, it was dark outside and he wanted to wipe, he said wipe the prints. He thought his fingerprints was on the car. He wanted to wipe his prints off the car. So I pulled up at the top of Bradley Street. He got out and I hit the block and came back and picked him up.
Okay. And you said this was nighttime?
Yes.
And do you remember what day this was?
I don't.
Okay. Was it before or after you got the car covered?
I don't remember.
So let's fast forward a little bit. Just about a week or so later, did you stay in Memphis?
Yes.
So you were in Memphis the week after that?
Well, the Thanksgiving night, we went to Atlanta. I had a job offer. So we left like 4 o'clock that morning because I had to go get a TB skin test read. So we made it up there and I got a text from Greater Hospital, saying that orientation had been canceled and they'll let me know when the next orientation will be. So we left like that Sunday and came back to Memphis.
Okay. So how long were y'all in Atlanta for?
From just a weekend. I say from we left that Thursday night. Well, Friday and Saturday. We came back Sunday.
Okay. So I'm gonna fast forward a little bit into December. Did Mr. Smith ever say that he talked to Govan after the murder? Did he ever tell you that he ran into Govan after the murder?
Yes.
Okay. When did he tell you that?
He said he was he was in South Memphis going to get some pills, and he ran into him in traffic. He blew the horn. Govan turned around, made a U-turn, and got behind him. He said they got out, and Govan was like, "I've been looking for you. You good? You all right?" And he said, yeah, I'm good." He said, Govan was like, "I don't know what you done heard, but I ain't said nothing. But we gonna get this money." And he said something about going to Privé. Then he gonna make sure that he get his money.
So the next day, after this run-in with Mr. Govan in the street, did you see Mr. Smith?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you see him?
He picked me up from work. We was together.
Okay. And where did y'all go after he picked you up from work?
We went up his own house.
Okay. When was the last day that you remember actually seeing Mr. Smith?
Well, the day that he got picked up, I had a job interview by the airport. I took my grandkids to school. I went to my job interview. We left the job interview. It was his daughter's birthday. He wanted to take her some cupcakes or something, so he had to talk to her mom to make sure it was okay. We went to the school. She called to verify that it would be okay.
Who is she?
Shay, his baby mom.
Okay.
So we left there. We went to Kroger, got some cupcakes and stuff, and he dropped me off at work.
Okay. And that was the last time you remember seeing him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And to your knowledge, was he arrested that day?
Yes. He left me stranded at work. I didn't realize he had got locked up until the next day, because I was stranded at work. He was in my car. He had my phone, so I had no way of calling him or anything. So the next day when I got up, my daughter took me over his baby mom's house, and that's when I found out that he had got arrested.
Have you ever spoken to police about this whole situation?
Yes.
Did you speak to them multiple times?
Twice.
Okay. That first time, did you tell them everything that you told us today?
Yeah.
Some
of it. I held back some information.
Okay.
The first time. So the second time I went down there, I told him everything. Because I told him I was scared for my family.
I'll pass the witness here.
Yeah, if you get up a minute, switch out the computer. Yeah, just log off first of all. Just give me 1 second until we get. Ms. Orman, my name is Manny, or I'm the lawyer for Mr. Govan in this case, okay?
Okay.
It's clear you don't want to be here today, do you?
No, I don't.
All right. Speaking of talking to folks, how many times have you talked to the government before today, being the prosecutors?
The police?
The police or the prosecutors here today?
I talked to the police. I came down here 201. I talked to the police twice.
Okay.
And I talked to those ladies once.
When was that?
Last week.
Okay. Could it have been twice that they came by your house last week?
I wasn't there.
Okay. Did you talk to them this morning?
Yes.
Right. Did you watch any of this trial on TV yesterday?
Not much of it.
All right, but you watched some of it, the trial, so you heard what the witnesses.
I saw the beginning of it.
Did you see your boyfriend's testimony? None of it.
Yes or no? No.
Why not?
I just couldn't watch it.
Okay. But you watched some of the trial yesterday before you testified. You're testifying here
Just the
today.
beginning of it.
Okay. Do you remember back on June 24th of 2025, your daughter had a baby, right?
Yes.
All right. You remember I came by your house to try to talk to you, and I came back the next day to talk to you, and you mentioned to me that you don't remember anything about this and you have nothing to say. You remember that?
I didn't talk to you.
Okay. So on June 24th, when you had your daughter, you know I came by your house, right? You remember that?
I don't never see you.
Okay. With regards to Cornelius, you've been dating him since 2016.
Yes.
All right. And you talk to him regularly.
Yes.
You still talk to him since he's been locked up.
Yes.
All right. You go visit him.
Well, I can't personally go visit him.
Okay.
They do a video visit.
Okay. So let me rephrase. You talk to him on the phone and you video visited with him. Does Mr. Cornelius ever call you on a cell phone from the prison?
No.
Okay. So it's always a recorded line?
Yes.
Okay. The video visits, though, those are you guys. All right. How many times do you think you visited him in the last 4 years since he got arrested?
Since he been for this case?
For this case without bond, he's been pending trial.
Well, when he was down here at 201, I used to come down here and visit him.
Okay. And with regards to what you testified to here today, I mean, everything's essentially what Cornelius has told you, right? You're just repeating what he said to you.
Yes.
Okay. So this thing about pressure world, well, let's take it one step at a time. Do you know who Bobby Carter is?
A friend of his.
All right. Did Cornelius ever tell you about doing a shooting with Bobby Carter in the summer of 2021, a few months before Dolph was killed?
No.
All right. Did he ever tell you doing any type of shooting or trying to shoot somebody named Moochie Gray?
No.
All right. But Bobby Carter's a friend of his, right?
Yes.
And Bobby Carter also lives on Bradley Street, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you know Bobby Carter.
I've seen him.
All right. And with regards to Mr. Govan, how long have Cornelius and Mr. Govan been hanging out? It's been a while, right?
Yes.
All right. So by a while, I mean, they've known each other for a long time.
I would say.
Okay. So you're not talking about a couple weeks or a month. He's known him for a while. He buys his pills from him. He hangs out at Bradley, right?
Yes.
All right. So I just want to make sure my definition of a while is the same as yours. So if I said I just met somebody a couple of weeks ago, that wouldn't be accurate. He's known Mr. Govan for a while.
From my knowledge, for some months.
Okay. And he would then go do pill sales with him. He'd go buy pills at his house.
Yes.
But he'd also buy pills from Bobby Carter.
I'm not sure.
When you talked to the police, do you remember telling them that Cornelius would buy pills from a street called Redbud on Redbud Street?
Yes.
Okay. Who lives on Redbud Street?
I don't know the girl's name, but somebody he know and buy pills from.
Okay. Did Cornelius ever tell you that Mr. Govan is a federal snitch?
He said he heard something like that.
All right. Was that before or after the shooting of Mr. Dolph?
After.
Okay. With regards to the pressure world, are you familiar with pressure world?
Yes, yeah.
You've been there a bunch, you recognize it?
I ain't been there a bunch.
How many times you been there?
I don't never go there. I drive by there.
Okay. Would you recognize it if I showed you some pictures of it?
Yes.
I'm going to hand you about 10 or 12 pages. If you could just look through it and tell me if this is the pressure roll that you recognize.
Yes.
And that's what pressure roll looked like on that day on the 17th when you guys went there to meet Govan to pick up the phone, right?
Yes.
It's true and accurate of how you remember it looking back in November of 2017?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to publish those. I don't know if it's 12 or 15 photos. I can count it, but I'd like to offer that in evidence.
Are we entering
Yes.
into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
Do we know when these pictures were taken?
Well, I just asked her, is there true and accurate copies of when it is, and she said yes, so it doesn't matter.
She says that's what they look like at the time. That she went by there with Mr. Smith. I'm gonna take a little sticky note.
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry, it just says original, so I don't get the copies mixed up.
So these are. So are all of these necessary?
Yes, Your Honor. I actually do have a point. Do you want to make this one exhibit, Your Honor? All right, zoom in. And you see two more cameras on the left side front of the building. You see one on the right side and one on the left side?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, next slide, please. All right, and so this is right towards the front where you said there's a mural of the car we saw with the camera to the side. You see there's more cameras right there. In fact, it's a motion camera, so if you walk up there, the little dots come on. You see that camera?
Yes.
Okay. Next slide, please. All right, just a close-up of the same camera, right?
Yes.
Okay, next slide, please. All right, and so that's the business across the street. You familiar with that at all? Have you seen it?
The store?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, is that the store you guys went to get cigarettes?
I don't recall.
Okay, well, if you don't remember, you just mentioned a gas station or something, a convenience store can be a gas station.
That was once we left the apartments.
Okay. Next slide, please. All right, so there's, I think we've already looked at this one, but there's cameras there on the side. You see it in the far back of the building? One more slide, please. That's just a close-up. Go ahead. All right, zoom in. And so on the back side, you see cameras there as well with the wires sticking out and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. So with the cameras, they're in the front, they're on both the sides, they're by the office, they're in the back, and it warns you that this is under video surveillance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you told the police specifically that you went to pressure wool. That was your words, right?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Can we cue up the audio, please? The pressure wool. I just want you to listen to your statement, and then I'm going to ask you some questions about it, okay? Can you turn up the sound? Do we have a TV remote to turn up the sound?
It came up from.
Go back a little.
When you pick them up, when you pick him up from the two lanes, you guys went somewhere in Deidre. Am I right?
Yes.
In the mountain. Okay. Over there, Dedrick and David? Yeah. And somebody met you guys there and gave your boyfriend something. When your boyfriend went and picked up something.
Stop that. Play it again.
Okay.
Play it again and play it louder. Did you say I don't remember, right? When he asked you about picking up something with your boyfriend, he's sort of prompting you to whatever, and you say you don't remember. Is that correct? You're gonna have to speak up so the jury can hear you. Okay, let's go.
Over there, Dedrick and David? Yeah. And somebody met you guys there and gave your boyfriend something. When your boyfriend went and picked up something.
I don't remember, right?
Yes.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, finish what you were
It's Canadians, he shot drop. He shot down for the drop.
Now, hold on before you go to that. During you go to the store, you'll go somewhere, and he tells you to stop. Let me get something. He was missing something. Because when he called you, he didn't call you from his phone, did he? Right. He didn't call you from his phone to go pick him up from the toilet. Whose phone did he call you from? Okay. And then, where did when you asked him whose fucking phone number is this? All right. Then he tell you that he had to go get something, that he forgot something that he needed to go back and get. Right.
What did he say there? What did you say there when he said, did you say no, that you don't remember him saying you had to go get something?
I can't remember what he said.
Do you remember what you said?
No, I don't.
Play it again.
Fucking phone number is this? All right. Then he tell you that he had to go get something, that he forgot something that he needed to go back and get. Right.
All right. So when they ask you about having to go do anything, your first thing, and this is December 17th, exactly 30 days after the shooting, you said you don't remember to the police, right?
Yes.
And then they ask you, wasn't there something your boyfriend said that you forgot, or something that he needed to go get, or those kinds of things? They're prompting you, right? To tell you what you're supposed to say.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay. Let's talk about Govan. Play that clip, please.
Yes, something, cause drop people,
figured I knew something. He was like, no, my girl don't know nothing. My girl don't know nothing. And what's this guy's name? He stay on Brad. The car was found across the street from his house.
What about him? He was asking what?
He in the middle of this too.
Okay. Yeah, I know you're talking about, but tell me what's his name? You know his nickname? Was that a dope boy? Used to be a dope boy?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I don't. All I know is me used to go over his house and get some bills.
Okay. Okay.
You know what his name is, man?
Okay. What's the beginning letter of that person? Do you know?
I think it's Q. The beginning of Q. You know? What? Okay.
All right. So a month after all this happens, they're asking you about something, because your memory was really good today about Quet, and you seemed very calm and collected about it. But back then, when they asked you what the guy's name was, and you said Cornelius had already told you Quet or Govan had been doing it.
Yes.
But the police had to ask you over and over and over again and tell you, was it a guy with the initial Q, right, on Bradley Street?
Yeah, but I had forgot his name.
Okay, so you forgot his name 1 month after that, and 4 years later, you remember it perfectly.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know Bobby Carter also lives there on Bradley Street, right?
Yes.
And Bobby Carter also sells pills.
I know he sold them.
Okay, but your boyfriend Cornelius hung out with Bobby Carter, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And the thing about the car being across the street, that's Cornelius telling you that. You have no knowledge of that, right?
Well, I saw it on the news, and before then, he told me that the car was parked. That Justin parked the car behind the empty house across the street.
Okay. So he told you that, and then you saw more things on the news, and that's how you remember this, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you also watched part of the trial yesterday, just not your boyfriend's part, right?
Right.
Okay. With regards to who's responsible for all this, 1 second. Did Cornelius ever tell you that Bobby Carter was involved in the shooting of Dolph? No. Okay. You're sure about that? Because I'm going to play a video just now, so I'm going to ask you again.
I can't recall.
Okay, well, no is different from I can't recall.
Okay, I can't recall.
Okay, so let's play that part of the video. And just remember, you're under oath.
Fine. His brother Bob was the one caught with Connie. And told police where the car was, because he was in on it too.
All right, so you just said Cornelius told you that Bobby's the one that called us Mercedes in because Bobby was in on it too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you again. Bobby Carter lives on Bradley Street. He's in on the shooting. That's what you said, right?
That's what I said.
Okay, and that was just a month after all this happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay. With regards to pressure wound and all the cameras we saw there, what time of day did you get the pressure wound?
It was in the daytime.
Right. Any ballpark as to when in the daytime? Lunchtime, dinner time, mid-afternoon?
I'd say mid-afternoon.
Okay. And so after you were pressure wound, you guys went to AutoZone?
Yes.
Okay. And it was Cornelius that said we need to get a car cover for it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you went to the AutoZone, I assume, just not too far from where you guys were at pressure wound?
Okay.
Okay. And do you remember the video cameras at AutoZone? Would you imagine that there's surveillance cameras at a big store like AutoZone?
I imagine so.
Okay. And do you remember if you went in or if your boyfriend went in? Do you have any idea how you guys paid for it?
He had cash.
Okay, was that his cash?
He, Govan gave him some money. I don't know how much it was.
Okay, so now you're saying, because we talked about the meeting, you said he got his phone supposedly, even though you didn't see it, but now you're saying he also got some money from Govan?
Yeah.
Okay, how much money did he get? Okay, car covers can cost $50 to $200. You have any idea what kind of car cover it was?
No, I don't.
Okay, what happened to the car cover?
I don't know.
Okay, was it at your house when you guys wanted to take it home?
No.
Where did you take it?
It was in my truck, but I don't know what happened to it.
Okay. With regards to the money that, well, first, are you testifying to this jury that Cornelius, prior to Dolph being killed, told you that he was going to do it?
He was telling me about meetings that they had, conversations that they had.
Okay. You're his girlfriend, and what did you think those meetings were about?
I didn't take it serious.
She, what did he tell you about these meetings prior to the murder?
He was just saying that they wanted to put a hit out on Dolph.
And that was okay with you as his
I
girlfriend?
didn't take it serious because at the time Cornelius was popping pills really bad.
Okay. Cornelius has lied to you a lot over your relationship, has he not?
Yes.
All right. And you've had domestic violence issues?
Yes.
He's stolen your TVs and sold them?
Yes.
He's taken your guns
Yes.
and sold them, right? The 9mm handguns.
Yes.
Is there any chance he used those guns as part of the shooting?
I don't think so.
All right. And how many shootings do you know Bobby to have done over the years?
I don't know.
More than 3 or 4, right?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Cornelius. I asked you about Bobby. Cornelius took your guns, and you don't know how many times he may have used those, right?
I don't.
You do know that he pulled a gun on his child's mother sometime during your relationship. I'm just asking her if she knows. They've been dating for 9 years now.
What relevance? Approach.
Speaking of when Cornelius has lied to you, he also told you he was going to get like $1.5 million for doing this, right?
Yes.
And then it became maybe $1 million.
Yes.
Then it became maybe $500,000.
I don't recall that.
Okay. And then maybe $100,000. You remember that?
I don't recall that.
And then do you remember $50,000?
No, I don't.
Do you recall Jook's attorney paying for Cornelius's lawyer?
I don't.
Okay. With regards to the AutoZone, pressure roll, this is pressure rolls right after the shooting. You picked him up, he's bleeding, right?
Yes.
And you said he's bleeding a lot.
Yes.
Right? What does that mean, bleeding a lot to you?
He was bleeding so to the point he messed up my seats on my truck.
Okay. The bullet was lodged in his shoulder, right?
Yes.
So who got it out? Because you can't just survive with a bullet stuck in your body with a hole that's leaking blood.
He didn't get the bullet out until he came down here at 201.
Okay. So he stayed with that bullet in his shoulder for almost a month? 3 weeks?
It was past a month.
Well, the shooting happened on November 17th. He's arrested on December 9th. So he had that bullet. So how was he treating all that bleeding that was going on, or not getting an infection?
Well, when I picked him up, his wound was already patched up.
Okay. When you picked him, it was patched up, but then you said he was still bleeding.
He was still bleeding.
Okay. On the day that he was arrested, the jury's heard some testimony about what happened. Is it your testimony that you were with Cornelius that morning?
That the shooting happened?
No. The day he's arrested, December 9th, his daughter's birthday.
Yes, I was.
Okay. So if somebody said it was just him alone, that would not be correct, right? You were with him?
Yes.
Okay. So that morning, did he appear normal to you?
Yes.
He was thinking clearly?
Yeah, I was say.
Okay. I mean, he wasn't drunk or high or any of that kind of stuff. He
took some pills for the pain.
Okay, but pain pills, right?
I guess.
All right. So he wasn't intoxicated to you because you wouldn't let him drive if that was the case, right?
He wasn't intoxicated.
Okay. And so then you went with him to the grocery store to get the balloons and the cake.
Yes.
All right. And then you guys went to the school to drop that stuff off.
No, he dropped me off before. He dropped me off at work and
Okay.
he went back.
All right. And as far as you knew on that day, he wasn't intoxicated. He'd taken some pills for the pain.
Yes.
Okay. The night that he was going to go clean the car, you remember talking about that?
Yes.
You dropped him off near Bradley Street, right?
Yes, at the top of the street.
Right. And then you went around the block how many times before he came back?
I say once.
All right. Just a couple minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. So you dropped him off. He goes to clean the car. Did he have some bleach products and stuff with him?
He had some products. I don't know what kind of products it was, but yes, he did.
He had some bottles in his hand that he said. Okay. So he leaves the car with some bottles in his hand, as far as you know, clean something. And in about 2 minutes, he's back and you pick him up and off you go, right?
Yes.
Okay. I know the prosecutor talked to you a lot about, you know, these meetings and all that. I'm going to play some sound for you. And I want you to tell me, I'm going to ask you a couple questions about it.
And we needed to talk to you. Right, and that's why we needed to talk to you. You understand that? Because here's the thing. I got you.
It's not really play it back. You said everything came from a higher power, right? Just now?
Yeah.
Okay. Play it back and let's let everybody hear it again.
And we needed to talk to you. Right, and that's why we needed to talk to you. You understand that? Because here's the thing. I got you. But you didn't have who got you? No, I don't know where you going. No, but you know what? You got access to the man that actually killed Dolph. And he told you. What did he tell you that shit come from?
Stop it. Who told you that stuff? So this is all before the Q stuff that I played for you earlier. When they first asked you what's happening, you said it's coming from a higher power. And you paused and you thought about it. They didn't say, does it start with a J? Where does he live? What did he do? First words out of your mouth was, Jook did this, right?
Yeah.
All right, keep playing it.
And it came from you. No. Who told you that? Who's he? So he said he came from Jook. Jook being who? Because we want to make sure we're talking about the same Jook. Unfortunately, there's more than one Jook. CMG mean your guy's brother, Jook?
Jook, yeah.
Right. So when they asked you 2, maybe 3 times, it's Jook, CMG, Jook set all this stuff up. I know we've been talking about these meetings at Govan's house, but when it came down to it, Jook's giving the orders, Jook's paying, Jook's doing everything. That's what Cornelius told you, right?
Yes.
Let's do one more clip.
You know, I don't know what Jook says to him. I none of it, but he told me. He looked Jook in his eyes. Inside, I guess.
So you was the one that actually demoed the Q's house, and you was the one that asked him to kill to kill Dolph. No, but when you said he told you.
Yeah, that's where it came from.
All right, so again, when they ask you, where did the order come from? Who told him? Who was going to do that? It's always Jook, right?
That's what he said.
All right, and so the meetings, does Cornelius use the word meeting a lot with you? Or was he just over at Govan's house to buy pills and hang out with his friend?
A lot of time I was at work, so him going over there, a lot of times I wasn't around, but the couple of times that I took him over there, he was buying pills.
Okay. And again, everything is based on what Cornelius has told you.
Yes.
The guy that you said has lied to you about a lot of stuff, including, for example, he may get back together with his child's mother after he gets this money.
He never told me that.
Never told you that. But if he would have made that statement and we talked about it yesterday, that would be, he's never told you that, right?
He never told me that.
Does he ever say he runs game on you? Just telling you what you want to hear?
Sometimes.
Okay. Can I have a moment, Your Honor? I don't have any more questions, Your Honor.
Can you redirect it?
Yes, sir. Ms. Arnold, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about the pressure world pictures that you just seen, okay?
Okay.
All right. Have you ever worked at pressure world?
No.
Would you know where any cameras are?
No.
Okay. And like you said in your direct testimony, you stated that this was the first time that you ever driven up into pressure world.
Yes.
Okay. So you've driven past before.
All the time.
Okay. But you wouldn't have known about any cameras just by driving past.
Objection, meeting, Your Honor.
So by driving past, would you see anything at Pressure World by driving past it?
No.
Okay. And you gave this statement to police officers. It was in December. It was December 17th from the recording that you just viewed, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that was a month after the murder, correct?
Yes.
So, to your knowledge, do you know if the cameras at Pressure World records interactions outside of Pressure World?
I don't know.
Do you know if it runs on a continuous basis and saves somewhere in a cloud?
I don't know.
Okay. And I'm gonna have you. And Ms. Arnold, do you even know if the cameras would be even working?
I don't.
So I'm going to show you a portion of that same interview that Mr. Aurora showed you. I think we fixed it, Your Honor.
Tell me. Nobody's gonna come for you.
I don't understand. Quick. It's over.
You got that from Dynasty one? Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but tell me what's his name? You know his nickname? Was that a dope boy? Used to be a dope boy?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I don't. All I know is me used to go over his house and did some deals.
Okay. Okay.
You know what his name means, man?
Let's get in there. You know,
It's cute. You ever cute? You know? Okay.
all right. So how did Quentin tell me?
But I understand.
All right, tell me. Nobody's gonna come for you.
I don't understand. Quick, it's over.
So you said, to your understanding, Quet set this up?
Yes.
Okay. But earlier, I'm sorry, not earlier, but sometime in this interview, who did you say the order came from?
Jook.
Can those be two different people?
Yes.
The person that that planned it and the person that the order came from?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
You couldn't think of Q or Quet's name when they were asking you that, right?
I could.
All right. Prior to that, they told you you would be charged as an accessory if you didn't talk to them because you helped somebody after the murder happened, right? By driving them. Yes, they did threaten to charge you, right? In that interview?
Yes.
In the very beginning of the interview?
Yes.
All right. And so when you took a pause after we'd gone through this whole Q nonsense, and they asked you during this interview, who set it up, who did this? It was Jook. And they asked you some more. He's a higher power. It was Jook, right? That's what Cornelius told you.
Yes.
And Cornelius also told you Bobby Carter was involved in this case.
I don't recall.
Okay, I can play that clip for you again. You remember we just talked about it? Bobby Carter called in the Mercedes that was parked on Bradley Street.
Yeah, you did say.
All right, and Cornelius told you Bobby Carter was in on it too? You remember saying that?
Yes.
Okay. With regards to the video stuff, I'm sure you don't know if AutoZone's video cameras were working that day on the 17th, just a few hours after the murder, right?
I don't.
Okay. But you would expect police to go check that out to confirm that all these things happened, right? That would be a simple thing.
Yes, I'm sure they will.
You're sure they would, right? I
Yes.
would be sure too, but we'll see about that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Are you going to do this? Your Honor, can we have just a small breakout with this? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a brief break. Don't discuss the testimony with anybody. And we'll just take a 15 minutes. First dance and recess. Court of Tennessee, 30th Judicial District at Memphis, for the purpose of trial. Phone number 901-859-1460 belongs to the defendant, Hernandez Govan. This stipulation is in relation to motions heard by the court and ruled upon on July 30th, 2025 by this honorable court in the above pending case. The ownership of 901-859-1460 is stipulated by the Assistant District Attorney and Attorney for Defendant Hernandez Govan and shall be entered into evidence by agreement. It is therefore ordered, adjudged, and decreed. Signed, the Carla Taylor, Assistant District Attorney, Manny Aurora, Attorney for Defendant, and Judge Jennifer Johnson Mitchell. Signed, dated 8/19/25.
And so the next document she's going to read into evidence, because it has been admitted into evidence, is what is.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's looking, Govan, he going to jail. He going to jail, man. I don't give a fuck what his lawyer talking about. Govan ain't finna go to jail. He finna be in jail. Nah, Govan is the only one that could tie Gotti to this shit. That could say, Jook and Gotti met up with me and did this. He the only one. If he don't do it, Gotti ain't going to jail. If he ain't do it. Because look, you got to think about it. Big Jook, he worked for CMG. His job is to sign people. So he got access to the money. Now, what he do to the money, or he could say he signed to somebody and then do some fucked up shit with the money. You know, they ain't gonna be on Gotti. I mean, they could try it in conspiracy or whatever, but it's gonna be hard to put him there. But Govan only passed to getting 20 years, 30 years. And he got to take Gotti down, man. Gotti cleaned this slate, man. Gotti cleaned this trail, bro. I don't know if y'all paid attention though, but Gotti was at that funeral with his big brother. Let me put it up real quick.
Snipers, helicopters, and a massive police presence, all for the funeral of Yo Gotti's big brother, Big Jook. That's what people saw in Hickory Hill today outside of New Direction Christian Church. Now, you remember that Big Jook was killed just outside of a funeral service earlier this month.
That's why MPD wanted to be prepared. They told us they put so much manpower in purpose there today. Fox 13's Walter Murphy was in Hickory Hill. He joins us live. Walter.
Get you back to that story we told you about off the top of the broadcast, a deadly shooting in Hickory Hill with connections to Memphis rapper Yo Gotti. Fox 13's Lakia Scott joins us live tonight from St. Francis Hospital. That's where the victims were taken. Lakia, what were you able to find out? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Daniel. Well, at least 5 police sources have confirmed with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now, Big Jook is the brother of rapper Yo Gotti. Now, we were at that scene earlier tonight. Police say 2 men were shot outside Perion's restaurant an event center around 4:15. Now that's on Winchester near Kirby. According to the Memphis Police Department, the victim was inside a vehicle at the time and was brought here to St. Francis Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. Now I'm also learning there was a second person who was shot and was also taken to the hospital. It has not been confirmed who the second person is, but we do know it is a man, and he was airlifted to Regional 1 in critical condition. Now, the Memphis Police Department spoke with us today in a press conference. Let's listen.
Right now, we do have video that we're analyzing, but we don't have a clear suspect identified at this time. But we know that a weapon was used, a firearm was used in this incident. We do feel like the individual that was shot was possibly targeted by the suspect.
Can you tell us whether one of the victims is Yo Gotti's brother?
I can't confirm anything yet.
Now, again, at least 5 police sources confirmed with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Big Jook, again, is the brother of rapper Yo Gotti. Now, according to police, there is at least one shooter, but there may be more involved. Daniel.
Fox 13's Lakia Scott starting our live coverage.
Hey, you know why that guy ain't caught? Said it was one shooter, right? That was a motherfucking hitman. He came on business. He came and hit 2 people up outside they people shit. It was a straight hitman. Get rid of him. Hey, that was a hard pill to swallow for Gotti probably that day. He probably got drunk than a motherfucker, knowing that his brother's about to go. But his brother fucked up. Look what his brother did. His brother went to go and hire. His brother went to go and hire some crackheads, man. His brother hired a crackhead who hired 2 more crackheads, man. Promised one a record deal, and then the other one they promised pills. Come on, man. You got to get rid of your brother. Hey, look, Gotti got too much shit to lose, man. Gotti up there in the $100 million range, man, on the music side. You think he finna get that up knowing that he going down for some crackheads? Hell no. Hey, he probably went to the lawyer. Hey, what we got to do? What we got to do, man? Well, only thing that lead back to you is Big Jook. If you knock him out the equation, you should be good. For real. Knock this ass right off the map, man. Hey, you don't see nobody bragging about Big Jook, man. Big Jook the one who caused all this shit. You would think a motherfucker be having a parade for him. Ain't no need to parade if you did it. ain't no need to parade if you ain't do it, I mean. There's no need to parade if you ain't no need to march in a parade if you ain't do it. Gotti and them can't parade. It's gonna look like some fuck shit. You hear me? Hell yeah, Gotti got that hit out on him, man. Hey, look, you ain't finna lose no money because your brother chasing a nigga around. Who we seen on the internet, man, when Dolph died, bro? We ain't see Gotti on the internet, man. We seen his brother and Black Youngster. His brother was on the internet more than anybody, though. You want to sign with us? Sign with CMG. Like after Dolph just died, bro. Like you trolling. I know Yo Gotti ain't approve of that shit, bro. Like it's one thing to kill somebody and want them out the way, but I know Gotti way smarter than that for let them be bragging and shit, bro. We got all this money. His brother just kept bragging, bro. That's how you know he had something to do with it. Everybody online, just go back stories. Everybody that be online, bro, who be talking about a murder over and over and over again, believe them. Because everybody who talked about a murder since I've been on the internet, I killed them. The police come and get them or they homies. Every last one since I've been on the internet, bro. That's how I've been going down. I did it. And then they come and get their homies or they come and get all of them. Or they be dead, the one who was rapping about it, like Lil Jeff and his homies in jail right now for a double homicide. Now Gotti had to do that. Hey, look, then you gotta really think about it. Like, bro, this Gotti them here. You know what I'm talking about? First of all, fuck his brother being now. Yo Gotti is in the building. Man, we know if we come, we gotta come. Who gonna feel comfortable coming with one person, bro? To come and kill a motherfucker who you know that possibly you gonna end up in a shootout and you might die. You know, it was too sweet. They ain't got no guns on them, man. That was a straight hit. That was a tip. The killers already told them niggas ain't got no guns on them, man. They be pump faking on the internet, man. I'm pretty sure Gotti told them all that. My brother and them ain't got no guns on them, man. That's the internet. The killer was like, word. Oh, they ain't got no guns. I ain't got to worry about no shootout. Just walk up to them and spray them. Oh shit, that's an easy payday. They still ain't found the killer. They found the car. The car was stripped to the metal, man. The car was burnt down to the motherfucking metal. They didn't even took the time and scrape the VIN off that motherfucker. You hear me? On some real shit. Hey, bro, stop spamming my shit with some BEO Lil Kenny, brother. We don't give a fuck about no Lil Kenny. We don't care about him. He ain't important right now. We talking about Dolph them and Jook them. We ain't talking about no motherfucking Lil Kenny. You probably Lil Kenny. You trying to get famous, huh? Go and look at your video. Block his ass. Talking about some motherfucking Lil Kenny. I ain't never heard about no motherfucking name Lil Kenny. Get the fuck off my page, man. Talking about some Lil Kenny. That's probably your nickname. Click on that shit and then you got on motherfucking a purse and tights and look under the Young Thug got, goddamn it. I never seen nothing that smooth, Swipe. Yeah, that was too smooth, man. That was too smooth. And then you find out, oh, Gotti just left 5 minutes before it happened. Like, get the fuck out of here. They mama there and everything, bro. Come on, man. You just gotta think about it, bro. They mama there. They into it. Dolph just got killed. Ain't no nigga letting their antennas down. Except the boss man. He the only one letting his antennas down, Gotti. Cause Gotti riding around in that motherfucking straight bulletproof. He got 4-5 cars with him, black trucks, and everybody got Dracos on them. On my mama, bro. I seen Gotti outside his house, bro, Angela Simmons. And he had like 50 motherfucking security guards with Dracos, bro. Like he ain't stupid. He know they gonna get him, bro. The first time he slipped, they gonna catch his ass. Gotti know that. Gotti ain't no rookie. He ain't no rookie at all, man. That's why I think he backdoored his brother, bro. That's exactly why. Cause he's smart, bro. Hey, look, my brother fucked up. We got to get rid of him, or I finna lose everything. I finna be in jail with Lil Durk now. Shit, it's a hard pill to swallow, but shit. But you gonna be in jail with your brother and he the one who caused you to this shit, all this goof ass shit. Well, Gotti and they did have beef, but I seen his brother chasing Dolph like a YN, bro. On some real shit. He was chasing Dolph like he a young nigga, bro. The big fat one. And then after he died, he was trolling as if he was ducking them and buying them. Come pay with us, man. If you broke, you want to pawn your chain, man. Come get up with us, man. We got the money, man. CMG paying your rent, man. On everything, all that goof ass shit. I'm telling y'all, man. That's why Gotti got rid of him, man. He was on that bitch talking every day. Every day. CMG gonna pay your rent, man. Like, why is you telling the motherfuckers who you just killed their boss, man, that like you finna hire them, bro? Like, it just don't make no sense, man. Why would even be want to hire them if they ain't got nothing to do with it, you know? Then I see Black Youngster. I even see Black Youngster, goddamn it. Black Youngster fell back. He fell way back. His brothers and them started getting killed and shit. I don't know Memphis shit, but I seen his brother get killed. And I ain't seen him like rapping no more since his brother got killed, bro. I be seeing him in the background behind stages with the rappers and shit though. But it's like all of them fell out from CMG after this shit. Yeah. He called him he said that's his big sister. And he was calling him a woman and all that shit. Dolph was treating him big Jook. Hey, but yeah, everybody lost. Everybody lost. But look, nobody is gonna take a bigger loss. Yeah, they took Dolph. But man, since I've been on the internet, man, them guys on Dolph's side, man, they been laying belt, bro. Every man after Dolph died, bro, it was females getting hit up. Man, they wasn't sparing nobody in Memphis, bro. I told y'all, me and Nene was in Memphis, man. We went on Memphis and we stayed in the hotel. We stayed in the hotel, and goddamn it, we was at the Sugar Shack. And whoever in Memphis, they know what the Sugar Shack is, the soul food place. And man, little niggas was walking around looking thirsty. Then it was a shooting on Bill Street. So then we go back to the hotel. We see these little niggas now. They walking around our parking lot. So me and Nene in the truck, we smoking, and I'm steady looking out the wood view through the tents. I'm like, what the fuck is they standing outside the hotel for? You know. Long story short, the next morning, man, 2 of their ass was on the news, man, for killing somebody downtown Memphis. Like, damn, bro. For real. Like Memphis wild as hell, bro. Like you might be from your city and your city might be rough, but it's a lot of cities that's fucking rough, man. That's really rough. Like you gotta watch out, bro. St. Louis, one of them. Watch out. Watch. I told y'all we got robbed in 8th grade in St. Louis. Shit, I've been through St. Louis when it was like that. Shit, I didn't get robbed, but my schoolmates got robbed and my teacher them. They robbed the whole fucking school class. Some real shit. It's a stick up. My teacher say, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, you better give him that shit. You better give him that shit. Retired Navy SEALs, the only one shoot like that. You got to think about it. You got to understand, fam. CMG hot, fire. But you got to understand one thing. PRE money not long enough. Hey, they money ain't gotta be long enough, man. I seen a bunch of broke niggas step on niggas with the money, man. It don't matter about none of that. Yeah, you need money for war. Hey, but look, a bunch of broke motherfuckers can destroy something. You know why? You know the difference between a person with money and a person who ain't got no money. A person with shit ain't got nothing to lose. A person with money thinking about, man, I might go to jail. Or I might do this, I might do that. A broke motherfucker ain't thinking about that. A broke motherfucker, long as he got shells and that gun, he gonna keep on coming back and spend on everything, bro. Like for real. Like it's a good thing to hide money, but don't underestimate a motherfucker because he ain't got no money. If he got some shells and some bullets, goddamn it, he might wipe everybody out with the money. Cause all you gotta do is hit the motherfucker with the money, and everybody else you gonna see like Bezoo now back in Chicago. Back in Chicago, broke than a motherfucker. I'm from the streets. I know this shit, bro. I seen it with my own eyes. On everything. A witness to it. Black Youngster lost his brother, and the sad part of all this, did a lot for a city. Yeah, man. Hey, that's what I hate too, man. When people be doing shit for their city, bro. Like they said he was passing out turkeys or whatever the fuck he was doing, man. It's just crazy, man. But if you got beef in the streets, though, I understand that too. You can't be fucking passing out turkeys and you paying for motherfuckers to die, or you paying for shootings, you know. Cause I know Gotti them, I know, you know, they like bullies and shit like that. But when I speak on it, I gotta say, what did Dolph do to them? You know what I'm saying? To make them so mad to want to get them out the way. I know it's some hating shit. I could tell it's some hating shit, period. You know, but I don't know the street end of it, you know. Cause yeah, if CMG, if they been having a shootout before Dolph died, that mean who the fuck funding the shooters on Dolph and them side? You hear me? So I gotta be fair, can't be biased on that shit. I understand the streets. But they would never touch Gotti, money, power, respect. Oh, hey, E55. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. If Hernandez Govaz, if Govan Hernandez say that Yo Gotti was in a room with me and Jook, hey, look, the feds gonna come grab Gotti ass up. Trust me. Hey, his only linking is hey, Gotti only safety is Govan, man. Govan the only one who know, because if he talked to Jook, you possibly could have talked to Gotti. It's a possibility, you know. But the rest of them, the crackheads, they can't say shit. They never seen Gotti. They never did none of that. So they can't say shit. But Govan can say, hey, I went to, whether he lying or not. Oh yeah, I was in a room with Gotti too. They took my cell phone. Yeah. But if not, he can't be fucked with, man. Jook gone, it's over with. Once they took out Jook, that's why I say Gotti and them did that shit, man. They needed Jook gone. Just in case one of them motherfuckers say Gotti or something, or slip up, or who paid for the lawyer. Oh, we finna get my brother up out of here. This stupid motherfucker that went down there and paid $40,000 for a lawyer. Yeah, I'm gonna take my mask off. I'm gonna take my mask off. When your mama open her mouth and get on her knees, baby. I love to take my mask off. Tell your mama get on her knees right now, open her mouth up. Other than that, Oogie, it ain't no deal, Nick. It ain't no deal. Fuck you think I just walk around with my mask on? Y'all infatuated. On everything. Y'all straight infatuated with me, bro. I don't have on no mask right now. Y'all just goofies, man. On everything. Go and get you some money. Don't worry about me though. Run up your money on some real shit. Cause chasing me and being broke while I'm running it up, it don't add up. It's not mathing. None of that shit mathed up. So don't worry about my mask. Yeah, and I'm going on Vlad in another blog and the Say Cheese and all that shit getting paid. You just wait on it. You'll see. Just wait on it. Do I go outside? Nigga, I'll be out all in other states, mother nigga. I'll be all in other states, my boy. Do I go outside? Do you think you hey, look, you gotta stop thinking, man, that somebody just stay in Chicago all the time, bro. Hey, look, it's more to the world than Chicago, brother. Even when I was broke, I was going to Minnesota, Wisconsin, Atlanta, all that shit, bro. Like I was going to Iowa, all them states, bro. When I was broke, I never been the type to just stay in no fucking Chicago, bro. On some real shit. You waiting around for somebody to kill you, not Trenches News, bro. On everything. Even if you rob somebody, or anything, bro, you want to be able to let the street cross each other. disappear. The killer's looking for you. What you gonna stay around and wait for the killers? That's why a lot of these niggas dead, because they tough. Because they too tough on everything. They too tough. They just killed somebody and then they post up on their block as if they didn't do it. You know? That's asshole backwards, man. That's asshole backwards to me, man. If I kill somebody, you damn right, I'm finna go and hide for some months. I'm gonna let somebody else get killed and somebody else get killed and go to jail and all that shit before I pop back out. Ain't no need to be waiting around. You know, that's them dumb motherfuckers. Young, dumb. Yeah, that's them young, dumb motherfuckers, E5. Y'all just shot up a block and now y'all outside playing the music on y'all block as if a motherfucker didn't know who came over there. Yeah, that's why they be dying though, brother. I learned my lessons off other people. That's how I live in the street too. I live off other people. Damn, he just got hit up like that. A girl just called the Uber for him. Ain't nobody called no Uber for me. You hear me? Like, you gotta learn from other people's mistakes, man. That's how you can survive too.
And Doug. Okay, here's what you want to do. Save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
Are you a caddy?
No, I'm a Doug, and that's a Limu.
Okay, I'm gonna putt now.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you putt.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my...
Fuck a BB, I want a big ass gun with a beam. Like what? Make sure it's green, the dead as you jack, you dead let him be. Like what? Bitch, I'm a B. And don't ask, I'm smoking on key. Pick my sister up and threw her on the bed.
If you never met, put your name in tracks. Because I done heard your name in a couple tracks before.
Obviously, was ducking ain't shit. If I catch baby threat, I'm punching out bitch.
Hey, nah, why this nigga talking like that?
Shit, if I catch baby threat, I'm punching out bitch.
So breaking this morning, we continue to follow a deadly overnight shooting in Soundview where police say a man was killed in front of a smoke shop.
Welcome to 2025. Fam, we in a time where the lines are blurred, man. Some of the females out here acting like the men. And some of the men out here acting like females. In this drill rap culture, it ain't no different. It ain't just the guys that's in the dead no more. Women are jumping into that lane too. And some say if you play the same game, they gotta accept the same consequences. But on the other end, at the same time, there's...
Hey, I just want to say this too. I just want to say this. Hey, to the women out there, to the women out here, gang banging, rapping about the drill shit, and like Aspirin and Lady Bin Laden and all that, you spinning, you clapping niggas and getting into it. Hey, look, when you get folded up like a lawn chair, I'm telling you, y'all too pretty to be trying to be involved with some grimy, ugly streets, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Cause when some real killers pop out, they gonna stand over y'all females, man. The Mellow Bucks and all that, bro. Well, I know Mellow Bucks should learn from her damn near 18 friends damn near died, and the 4 who died, the 5 who died. Well, the other girl they saying wasn't they friends, you know, they wasn't invited or something. But yeah. Anyways, it's crazy, man. Females better stay out this shit, bro. Stay out this shit. You ain't made for that, man. I don't know. I don't even know who told the female that they can get involved with this shit. Like, for real.
Still that old code. No matter what, you don't put your hands on no female. But what happens when all that get flips upside down? Because today, we got the total opposite. A female drill rapper, small, maybe 100 pounds soaking wet, was punished for what she allegedly did. She already had rumors floating around her name, but also facts based on her own words. But on top of that, we got a male rapper who suffered severe consequences because of what he did to her. And trust me, if you thought that was crazy, wait till I break down the details. Just last week, a video surfaced. I had the video last week. I didn't really think nothing of it. It was point blank. He was shot once in the head. As the clip spread, whispers started. People started saying his own friend dropped the location based on what they observed in the video, which we'll later break down. But why? Well, just a day before, this same man allegedly knocked out a female rapper out cold. And this wasn't just any female. This somebody who been rapping or doing drill rap for less than a year now. And her career already had outshined his 5 times over. A woman who admitted in her own raps that she set up dudes. And she smoked the dead. So today we breaking it all down. Who is this male rapper? Who is this female rapper? Was she really from where she claimed? How old is she? What was her first track? And most importantly, how did this lead to a man losing his life on camera in the most brutal way? But before we break down this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no ain't. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fan meet Baby Threat. She from the Bronx in New York. She just 17 years old and she rap MBF, which is the Mac Baller family, recognized street gang and a set of Bloods gang, operating at around New York, particularly in Queens, specifically the South Jamaican houses and American Towers, and the Bronx. According to indictments, MBF members have engaged in numerous acts of violence, including shootings, armed robberies, attempt murders, and other acts to protect their power, territory, and profits. In an interview she did just 3 months ago with the platform titled Behind the Scenes WDV, she talked about wanting to become MB since a child and allegedly became one at the age of 13. Shout out to this platform. We're going to reference this interview at least 2 to 3 times.
What made me turn on? My block, I always been around Max since I was young. I always wanted to be Mac. Like, even it was a point in time for years, niggas was telling me, like, you not Mac. And I was telling niggas, like, niggas is not telling me nothing. I'm not Mac. And then when I turned, like, 13, 14, I was real right and nobody could tell me nothing. Somebody said, what was her?
9 months ago, Baby Threat released her first video called F a BBL, where she quote, F a BBL, I want a Glock with a big beam. It got over 160,000 views, I ain't counting. She can be heard dissing the dead and say she's smoking on dead ops.
Fuck a BB, I want a big ass gun with a beam. Like what? Make sure it's green, I'ma tell.
Now, as you can see, she was talking greasy. And apparently, what you'll later hear, Baby Threat talked about making that song. She talked about dissing some dudes who allegedly dissed her and her friends from a group chat. A couple months ago, it was speculation that Baby Threat was kicked out of MB after allegedly running off with $16,000 from a dude who was affiliated with MB. And at that point, there was speculation that she had ops from people she once knew in 1300 in her own hood. She was known to have men diss her, fam. Men, before the situation took place, went on raps, who wasn't the victim in this case, say when they see Baby Threat, they gonna knock her out.
I just see something come from the side of my arm. They try to get it.
People that you never met put your name in tracks. Because I done heard your name in a couple tracks before.
That shit be washed, but it's like, bro, this is what this rapper shit come with, bro. So it's not like I might get mad. Like if you violate hit me on the track, I'm gonna get mad, bro. I'm like,
obviously ducking ain't shit. If I catch Baby Threat, then I'm punching that bitch.
Hey, nah, why this nigga talking like that?
Shit, if I catch Baby Threat, then I'm punching that bitch.
But if you violate me and you on point and you dissing me, I'm gonna wanna link you. I'm gonna dead text you like, link me right now. And if you try to use that girl card, I'm gonna tell you you can link one of the bros.
What's your response to people that say that females that drill rap are like burnt out and they should stay in a lady's place?
I don't know. I really, everybody got their own opinion, to be honest. Like, I'm still gonna do me at the end of the day. I know what I'm rapping about is not no fake shit. I'm not faking my raps, like, so I don't really care. Niggas gonna say what they want regardless. I'm still gonna go up and you still gonna sound it, so I don't care. I feel like that shit is washed though, because it's a lot of these bitches that's on that more than these niggas. These niggas that be rapping be damn gang, like, cut eyes. Around with we was cool with the 1300 niggas at a point in time, and they had made some song. They dissed one of the girls that was in our group chat. We like, you better make a song, diss these niggas that are shit that ran up on Facebook. We was Facebook famous for like a month straight off that song, and then like I just stopped rapping, and then I had dropped a song and went up. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just take it serious.
No presence in the studio. Like, what you need to like really lock in and shit.
I be thinking about the ops, like when I be coming to your block and terrorizing them. That's what be going through my head. I have to make myself angry. Sometimes I be in there playing around, I be like, hold on, let me lock in real quick.
Now, once again, shout out to Behind the Scenes WDV. I'll leave the link in the bio for you guys to check out their almost 30-minute interview with Baby Threat. But as you can see, the image she was putting on was a gangster. 3 months after that interview was dropped, a New York City local rapper who was identified as Chicken Don Dada, just 33 years old, would catch Baby Threat and knock her out. Now, I'm gonna stop the video before she get knocked out for YouTube guidelines. Check it out.
More dealing, I'm dealing with inner feelings. From the kitchen, I'm scraping and water whipping. You think that I'm tripping my
On Westchester Avenue near Morris Ave, Chicken was shot in the head outside Exotic World, a local smoke shop, a place who wouldn't confirm whether he was a local employee or not. But suddenly, he was captured on camera. His friend was standing next to him. I'm assuming someone he knew at least. He sniffed his nose, and then a man in all black with a mask on shoot Chicken point blank range in the head, leaving him DOA. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
So breaking this morning, we continue to follow a deadly overnight shooting in Soundview where police say a man was killed in front of a smoke shop. News 12's Natalie Hernandez has been on the scene all morning for us. Natalie, what are you learning at this hour?
Yeah, it's gonna be back door,
Nadia,
man.
a community is mourning today after a 33-year-old man was shot in the head and killed last night on Westchester Avenue. If you take a look here, you can see there is a growing makeshift memorial here outside of the smoke shop where it happened. We saw people today lighting candles here, heartbroken. We're told shots were fired around 10:30 last night, right outside 1629 Westchester Avenue, just steps away from the Morrison Avenue train station. When police got here, they found the victim with a gunshot wound to the head. People in the neighborhood say the victim was working at the smoke shop where it happened. EMS rushed him to Jacoby Hospital where he died. We saw blood on the ground and a single shell casing marker in the doorway, and the area was taped off as detectives flooded the scene. We're told that police are looking for a man last seen wearing a dark colored hoodie, dark sweatpants, black and red sneakers, and a black face mask. They tell us that they believe the shooting may have been targeted. And right now it's unclear what happened leading up to the shooting, and the name of that victim has not yet been released. But everyone in this neighborhood that I've spoken to off camera tells me that he was a great person. From Soundview, Natalie Hernandez, News 12, the Bronx.
Yeah, the impact of this felt near and far. Now,
Police later confirmed that no arrest has been made and a motive for the shooting was not immediately disclosed. And police sources say that Chicken had an extensive criminal history with 27 arrests, including 1 arrest for possession of an illegal firearm. As far as baby threat, she has yet to say anything about it publicly on social media. Now, as we wrap this video up, we do want to say rest in peace to the victim once again, and love and condolences to his family, and prayers up for anyone who was affected by the story we just talked about. But when we look at this whole situation, it say a lot about where drill rap is in 2025. The culture shifted. Now it ain't just the men talking reckless, dissing the dead and moving grimy. The women stepped into the same lane. And some people believe if they act like the men, they should face the same results as the men. But then again, you got another side, as we mentioned, who say the code is no matter what, you don't put your hands on no female. And in this case, the line got crossed. And at the end of the day, the results was deadly. A man who been grinding for years watched a female rapper who's considered to be a teenager pass him up within months. Instead of embracing it or finding his lane, jealousy kicked in and he laid hands on her, allegedly. And the streets answered back immediately. That one move sealed his fate. And it shows you how quick things can flip when you move all pride, revenge, and ego. At the end of the day, whether you feel like she brought it on herself or whether you feel like he crossed the line, 2 lives was brought up. 1 man gone forever and 1 woman marked with even more controversy on her name. That's the reality of the drill culture in 2025. The roles are reversed and the codes are blurred, and it seemed like the consequences are the same. Fam, this was the story of a New York aspiring rapper who was shot once in the head in front of a local smoke shop, only a day after he allegedly knocked out a female rapper who was just a teenager. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
Well, happening tomorrow on Hillsborough, the first of 5 defendants will face a judge and a jury in the murder investigation linked to an ongoing Jacksonville gang war. Alicia Andrews is one of the people charged in connection with the death of.
And we are tracking 2 big cases in court today. A big shakeup in court late this afternoon. A Hillsborough County judge has now postponed the first of several trials connected to the murder of Charles Jones II, a Jacksonville-based rapper known as Julio Fulio. That ruling came just as jury selection was about to get underway. 100 potential jurors were brought in this morning for the trial of Alicia Andrews. She is one of 5 suspects in Jones's death. Jones was here in Tampa celebrating his birthday, but investigators say Andrews and her boyfriend followed him, gave his location to 3 other men who were accused of killing him. Her trial was supposed to begin, but the judge postponed it due to the lead prosecutor having some medical emergencies and scheduling issues with some witnesses. It is now rescheduled for October.
6:05 in this morning, the first suspect connected to the murder of Jacksonville rapper Julio Fulio will go on trial.
Alicia Andrews is facing premeditated first-degree murder and conspiracy right now. The 22-year-old is accused of helping to orchestrate the ambush shooting in June of 2024. 10 Tampa Bay News reporter Christina Mendez is live in Tampa for us this morning. Christina, jury selection is set to begin this morning.
Caitlin Jamison, 100 prospective jurors will shuffle into the Hillsborough County Courthouse here behind me, where the defense and the state will really start to sift through who will end up being seated in that box for the trial against Alicia Andrews. The 22-year-old is the first of 5 suspects in connection to Charles Jones' murder to go to trial. The Jacksonville-based rapper known as Julio Fulio was here in Tampa performing plus celebrating his 26th birthday. Investigators say Andrews and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance followed the victim down here and gave his location to 3 other men now charged with gunning down Jones in a gang-tied feud. Now, jury selection starts at 9 this morning. There will be 12 jurors seated plus alternates. That could happen as early as today. If that's the case, we will move into opening statements tomorrow. The judge expects to call 1 to 2 witnesses after that, again, if all goes to plan today. Now, the 4 other defendants, they will go to trial in April 2026. They're facing a capital murder charge, meaning if convicted, they would face life in prison or the death penalty. Live in Tampa this morning, Christina Mendez, 10 Tampa Bay News.
It's me.
Hold on, let me see what get.
Little boy, niggas like you get fucked in the penitentiary. Little boy, you a little boy, nigga. Listen. Niggas be like Remo, like that 600 nigga. Same one woofing. When I seen he eat cheese, boy, I'm 240, knocking shit out. Dead home. Hey, listen. Boy, hey, Wack. Yeah, I'm real different from him. Man, we don't give a fuck about you. I'm real different from him. You ain't the only nigga with a gun, though, nigga. I'm real different from him, bro. I swear to God. We was doing it before you. Do you understand that? I do it better on my baby. Okay. I do it better. I want to know how you get one day. Okay, how would you get 1 day for getting caught with sticks, dog? 1 day. That's what we saying the police, bro. I'm looking at your rap sheet. On YouTube, every last one of my cases, when I got locked up, it's video footage of everything. You hear me? Arguing back and forth ain't gonna do it. Arguing back and forth ain't gonna do it. Hey, we don't care about footage you get locked up. How is arguing back and forth ain't do it. If you ain't got no black and white, shut the fuck up. Nah, that's gangster shit. Hey, this nigga got caught with a stick and got 1 day. Oh my God, folks. Did you not? Hey, why you think nobody else from the rack don't say what you say? Did you not? Why you think nobody else from the rack don't say what you say? With a stick? On baby's head, I got caught with a fucking 32 revolver that got found in a car that I went in, and they charged me with trespassing and a misdemeanor. Yes, I got out the next day. So yes, you had a possession. You had a possession of a firearm. Okay, was it a misdemeanor? That's all I'm asking. Yeah, how you get a misdemeanor for possession of a firearm? On baby's day, if you go look up a lot of niggas. How you get 12 months for a switch, nigga? You know what that carry. You can't, hey, listen, you know you can't be no Wack. You can't be no snitch in private, Wack. You ain't bullshit. Can't be no snitching. You a motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie. Everywhere you go in that fed, that shit follow you, shorty. You wasn't on no USP. You wasn't on no USP. You was in Camp Snoopy, little nigga. I never went to a camp. I never touched no camp. You wasn't on no USP, nigga. I never went to no yard. You went on no USP. I know. Hey, is you still streaming? I'm still streaming. You wasn't on no USP, nigga. Bro, I will put real gangsters on the phone that's in the feds right now, gang. You don't give a fuck about them niggas you send a package to. You ain't. What we talking about is this. How you get 12 months for a switch? Hey, the LA politics different from Chicago. No. We don't pay to be saved. We don't pay to be saved. We kill shit, gang. We don't pay to be saved. Y'all gotta, hey, listen. Y'all gotta pay for protection when y'all get money. We don't. Y'all gotta pay for protection when y'all get money. We don't. Oh, shit. Y'all gotta pay for protection when y'all get money. We don't. Our politics way different. Our politics way different, man. Who pay for protection? Niggas just gotta pay for protection. I'm in your city every day, nigga. Every day I'm in your city. Every day. Who pay for protection? Every day. Okay. That I.
Nobody wins when the family feels. But nobody wins when the family feels.
Gotta get me in there.
I'm in the video. That's that switch.
What's your Instagram, bro? What's your Instagram, bro?
BMBG boom _boom. BMBG _boom.
Need no doctor, I got a car. Dead nigga, somebody shot on the pussy. If I put TMC in blood, you can do it too.
Knee pass with it. We missed them boys at the funeral. We at the repass with it. We drop 100 rounds off and then we repass niggas.
Active short recap. 3 people shot here on Detroit's east side. 1 male is dead and 2 females in temporary serious condition. Police are actively looking for those suspects. Remember, it is a burgundy Chrysler 2 200 or 300 that they're looking for. So for now, reporting live in Detroit's East Side, Jessica Dubnak, Fox 2 News.
Jess, we just had the chief in here speaking with Roop earlier this evening, and one of the things they talked about was this gun violence and stiffer penalties for this. Jess, you hear 100 shots possibly fired, and it's incredible to think that only 3 people were hit.
Yeah, absolutely, Amy. And it does appear that we're hearing some gunshots in the area. So we're going to send it back to you right now.
Get safe, Jessica. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
See, one thing about the streets, they never forget. You might think time passed. You might think you got away. Somebody always keeping score. And when it come back around, it don't come back the same. It might come back worse. But like they say, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. And today, a man from Detroit faced another example of that. Another aspiring local rapper known in the city, known for mocking the dead, was gunned down at a repast just hours after he went to a funeral to pay his respects to a friend who was killed on camera in the ambush last week, broad daylight. For those who don't remember, we covered that story. I'll leave the link in the bio. But now, the city talking, because this ain't no random case. This was somebody who had history, had beef, and had a past tied to bodies in these streets. But in this video, we're breaking it all down. Who he was, the crew he ran with, the enemies he made, and how the latest tragedy connects back to an ambush covered last week. Another life lost, another cycle of violence, proving once again the streets don't sleep. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Now, for those who don't remember, in the video we covered last week, it was based on a young man identified as Deon Davis, a man who we mentioned in the previous video according to the Feds Rep 700 gang, also known as Wax Gang and 4G TMT. As mentioned, he was also known to allegedly have bodies under his belt and also claim them in his songs. And he wasn't even really a rapper. But as we always say, revenge don't have no date on it, and he was gunned down August 6, 2025, broad daylight. It was captured on camera, and some say the Instagram update was allegedly how his drop was located. And on August 18, 2025, 700 Deon family and friends will have his funeral and later have a repast at a park on Detroit's East Side Monday night. But before we go over the details and exactly where at, I want to talk about 2 of the people who was in attendance. One was a young man identified as Glock Boy TJ, who was also an aspiring rapper who once dropped a song titled You Get It with Bang Gang Biggs. And listen to the lyrics. Death and life is in the power of the tongue.
We missed them boys at the funeral. We at the repass with it. We drop 100 rounds off and then we repass niggas.
Crazy enough, TJ was also shot at this repass, with authorities say over 120 shots was let off. But let's go over the details of the next person I want to talk about, who was also in attendance and close affiliates with 700. An inspired rapper who went by the name of Bang Gang Boom, having another nickname as the Godfather. During the pandemic in 2020, him and TJ alongside On Fully and Bang Gang Lonnie had dropped what some would consider a hit, a song titled Whack Jumper, with a little under 10 million views and counting.
5 seconds, I'ma take a shot. Nigga, you got a whack jumper. You better take them changes, my nigga snap.
But Bang Gang Boom really made a name for himself the year prior in the streets of Detroit, when an alleged opposition named TMC Freaky had lost his life at a stoplight. It was June 21st, 2019. 2 people were shot and 1 was killed after a shooting just before 7 p.m. As mentioned, it was a Friday at Greenfield Road and Outer Drive West. Police said 3 victims were in the vehicle. They heard gunshots and realized they had been hit. Police said the victims saw an older model Dodge Durango being driven away from the scene at a high rate of speed. The driver of the vehicle that the victims were in had drove to the hospital. A 22-year-old man and a 24-year-old man were in critical condition, but managed to survive, thank God. But unfortunately, 23-year-old TMC Freaky, he lost his life. May he rest in peace and loving condolences to his family. Now, at the time they was beefing, and Bang Gang Bando had solidified the situation when People in Detroit, fans of his music, thought they put two and two together after he allegedly mentioned Freaky name in a song just a month later. But then people also noticed that he liked the pictures of people grieving that Freaky had lost his life.
Need no doctor, I got a call. Dead nigga, somebody shot on the pussy. If I put TMC in blood, you can do it too. Don't let me catch you, got it all in his head.
And you gotta accept that just 5 years later, August 19, 2025, Bang Gang Boom will now be the victim of gun violence after attending his friend repast. Police Deputy Chief Arnold Williams said that the shooting happened just before 8 p.m. at a local playground near Seneca Street. He said his family and friends gathered after the funeral. Investigators believe a Burgundy Chrysler 300 drove by and fired shots into the crowd. Police believe more vehicles were involved, saying that bullets was flying from 3 different areas towards the same direction. Police say they don't know how many people were in the Burgundy Chrysler 300, but say that it has a flat tire. Bang Gang Boom in his early 30s had lost his life on the scene. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. 2 women, both in their late 20s, were in temporary serious condition at an area hospital. Police said they found a handgun and rifle casings in the alley west of the park, in the street in front of the park, and in the rear corner east of the park. Police say they counted more than 120 casings, and thank God no homes were shot.
Remember a lost loved one when shots rang out. 1 man was killed, 2 women were injured near a park on the east side.
Yeah, police are saying that someone drove up and then started shooting at this group of people at a repass. Priya Mann joins us now with more on the car that police are looking for connected to this.
Good morning, Rhonda and Jason. Police are looking for a Burgundy Chrysler 300. As you mentioned, police said that that vehicle pulled up. Somebody inside of that car, maybe one person, maybe multiple. Well, they opened fire. It was on a group of people who were there mourning the loss of a loved one. And now police are canvassing a large area on Detroit's east side.
We have 3 different locations where we found shell casings.
Detroit police are looking for whoever opened fire on a group of people mourning the loss of a loved one. As a family gathered for a repast following a funeral, bullets went flying across a city park.
We do have some rifle rounds. We do have some small caliber rounds as casings as well.
Just before 8 Monday night, police were called to Moffett and Seneca on Detroit's east side. Latham Park was now a crime scene.
One area was the alley, just west of the park. The other area was the street right in front of the park. And then we had the rear corner to our east of the park. So we don't know if those were all 3 different shooters. Again, this is still a fluid investigation and it's early.
3 people were killed in the shooting. 2 women in their late 20s and a man in his 30s were all gunned down.
There were a number of rounds that were fired, and we have a number of shell casings on the ground. So 100, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the number.
I just want to clarify that only 1 person was killed. It was a man in his 30s. 2 women were also injured. They were rushed to the hospital. Again, police are looking for a Burgundy Chrysler 300, and they do need your help. Anyone with information is asked to call the homicide unit at 313-596-2260. You can also call Crime Stoppers at 1-800-SPEAK-UP. Again, you will remain anonymous. Reporting live at DPD headquarters, I'm Priya Mann, Local 4.
Now, since this news has broke, Bang Gang Boom opposition has been on social media mocking his demise. But not only that, people affiliated allegedly with Bang Gang Boom had also spoke up, like the brother of 700 Dion. He coming out after the situation saying it wasn't a repass. And MPD is trying to make things up, but the fact of the matter is, it technically was.
Put that shit on the internet, gang. Stop saying that stupid ass shit on the internet, gang. All your pages, crime in the D, whatever the fuck. That was not no fucking repass, fi. Police just want to be on our dick so bad. The fuck on. And one, my little brother ain't even had no repass. We weren't feeling that shit. Police just want to, feds, police, DPD, whatever the fuck, they just want to paint this horrible ass image of niggas. Like, I don't get that shit, bro. Let us grieve, my nigga. Y'all want to build a case so bad to put us in jail, bro. I just don't get that shit.
It was mentioned earlier in the video, TJ was also allegedly shot, but he made it. There's been speculation online that he lost his life, but as of now, that's false. But nonetheless, as we wrap this video up, we do want to say rest in peace to every victim and love and condolences to you guys' families. And we do want to send love and prayers to anyone who was affected by the story we just talked about. But if you sit back and look at this story in its entirety, now we're looking at two friends gone back to back. One killed in an ambush on camera, and the other shot down at the repass. Two lives gone in the same circle, the same beef, the same cycle. Detroit lost another aspiring rapper. And like the saying go, as we mentioned earlier in the video, it ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun. Fam, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one in the comments. Was it karma or just another example? How the streets never let go. Either way, another young life lost, another family hurting, and another chapter in Detroit's cycle of retaliation. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And till then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Real Mod Squad shit. Yeah, make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, my nigga Glock made it. All right, y'all. I'm finna get up out of here. Mario, what up, Scud? Tell my boy Potts, I said, what up, man? On everything, man. Long live Dollar, man. And long live Willie. That's my boy, man. That's my boy. Hey, shout out to everybody who was on here tonight, though, man. Make sure y'all, if y'all ain't catching on the rewind, I will be going live tomorrow. We're going to finish out this Dolph trial. Then it's going to be Julio Fulio. Then it's going to be Lil Durk and the rest of their trials, man. So we're going to have a lot of content. Make sure y'all stay safe out there, man. Stay prayed up. Stay away from the haters and everything. Watch who you in your circle. You ain't got to worry about your ops, man. Evaluate your circle, man. They killing people. People in the circles is killing people, man. So shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. All my mods, my wrenches. Make sure y'all go and follow them at all they ats. Other than that, I'm up out of here, man. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to everybody who send me super chats too. Shout out to Yvonne Fall. Yvonne Fall again. Shout out Leek Mosley. Who else on here? Shout out Hot Shot Haven. Shout out my boy Sean Ward too. Street Code, Sparks Visual, Dro the Mob, Dustin Turner, Tommy Sherman. Shout out all y'all. NC Beezy Queen, Dro. Shout out all y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. I'm up out of here though.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. That shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Shout out Spark, shout out Queen.
I'm up out of here, y'all.
Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like.
I'm gone, y'all. Stay blessed. Love.